Good morning. Welcome to the mini Thunderdome. Today is July 15th, 2022. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe and click like so you can get a notification when I go live, because I don't always go live at the same time. Alright, I got an exciting morning today. Markets is on the upsides, already hitting our first target. Here's our disclaimer real quick. We are not liable for any losses or damages if you follow our trades. This is for pure entertainment. So as we can see, upside target 38.40, which we already hit, 38.56, 38.93, 3900, 3907, and 3933. Short targets, we have 3808, 3800, 3799, 3885, 3774, 3757, 3724, and finally 3704. So if we pass 3754, 57, we're probably going to go all the way up to 3900. So that's the number to look out for. We're opening up with a huge gap. Actually, let me fix it here because it got even bigger. Let me take the disclaimer out of the way. Alright, so our gap has increased a little bit here. So probably looking for a pullback here to start closing the gap before we reach the 50 area. So there may be a short opportunity, and then we may see the market go sideways. I have a feeling that we will see the market go sideways. We'll probably breach that 57 area, and then it will start to close the gap and just stay within the 57 and 3800. We're having some issues here. Here we go. All right. Support we have at 3800. That is it. That is the only support, but we do have areas that need to be filled. So there's volume areas between 84 and 74 that needs to be filled. So we may breach that 3800 area, and then we have resistance at 3850 and 3900. So if we don't break the 3850, for sure we'll be going sideways. All right, so those are the things that we're going to be looking out for. Everything is posted on the chat, so feel free to copy those. All right, so we have not started the gap closure yet. All right, let's sit back. Had a great day yesterday. All right, here we go, guys. We're all the way up here. Delta is already negative, huh? 1300. So it looks like the market is going to try to close the gap. Had a pre-market push up to where we're now, to where we opened up. So shorts should be more in the scalping, and then longs, if we get down to the 3808, which is going to be our first target to the downside. So if we get to that area, then I'll be looking for a long target long at 3857. So I'm going to be very careful because it's going to be a very challenging day. First day that we're officially trading over 3,800. So the market will, the bulls will try to establish themselves and show that this is value. This is where we should be. And the bears obviously will start to push and to bring the market under 38 and say, no, this is too expensive. We need to be lower. So there will be a big fight going on today. Because if we stay at these prices, we should be at 4,000 by next week. We have FOMC next week. Today is also a options. What is today? Is it the VIX? Today, yeah, we have. Today is OPEX, so it should be a quite volatile day. I think it will be choppy, but let's see. So market already going sideways, and here comes the shorts. Maybe I'll start looking for a pullback here. All right, let's see what happens here. All right, risky trade. We're very close to 50, so market may want to hit 50 before going short. So be careful. Don't over leverage yourself if you're going for a evaluation. Is my sound on? Yeah. Don't over leverage yourself if you're going for evaluation. You could always add, but you can never take back. Once you're negative, you'll be chasing that negative all day until, so yeah, because anytime you lose, you gotta make back 200%, right? What you lost plus your profit. So all right, I think I missed this. I'll be looking for a pullback over here then, but maybe I missed it. Not in a hurry. What is happening here? So we already started to close the gap. I have my gap line. So anything within the brown is gap, and then we also have a blue box within which is volume that needs to be filled. So we could actually use these as down targets. Ooh, I might have to chase this. All right, I'm gonna chase it, but I'm gonna only chase it with 2. May have missed it. Yep, I think I missed it. Being too careful here. So it may go all the way down to 26. So these were prior targets to the upside, but we opened up above, so we could use them as a short target also. All right, I'm going to chase this. Doing it with a 2 lot, but high risk because it may want to come back up to opening price. So be careful on this trade. Be careful. So officially, I would have liked to get in where my stop is, but I got a little cash in hand, so I'm gonna risk. So actually, I'm gonna move it up, and I'll probably add if it comes. Not a good idea to add when you're negative. Do not do what I do. Do what I say. You should never add when you're negative, because then you'll be losing double, triple, quadruple, right? So shorts again, scalp, longs, if we hit anywhere between 3808 and 3800, we'll be going for long targets. Market is struggling a little bit. All right. Where is my gap box? Gap box closing. Gap box and our blue box. Come on, come on. Turn my squawk box on. So what do we have as far as calendar? We already had core retail sales, Empire State Manufacturing at 7 a.m. with
He's an advocate of front loading of rate hikes.
We have Premium UOM Consumer Settlement at 7. So I'm going to set an alarm. Hey Google, set an alarm for 6:55 a.m.
6:55 a.m. Set.
All right, we need to watch out for that. That is a high priority report. Oh, I think I might add it a little bit too early. It is struggling. I'm gonna split this. I'll take the loss here.
Sweet.
I'll take the loss and I'll just re-add. Yep, that was a good move.
Lod says it doesn't make too much difference to do 100 or 75 at July meeting. Can adjust the rest of the year accordingly. Says that's a decision for the chair and the rest of my colleagues to make. But Lod doesn't make too much difference to do 100 basis points or 75 at the next meeting. And adjust the rest of the year accordingly. But Cool says that's a decision for the chair and the rest of his colleagues to make.
POC 38.42. So we may see a drive up to opening price. Thought so. Okay, these guys are tricking us here. Gonna add right there. High risk add because it may want to go up to POC, which is at 42. We got VWAP at 41. So I could be, yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and I'll just go with my 2. And I'm gonna have to extend my stop. You can ever, if you're gonna extend my target. If you're gonna extend your stop, you gotta extend your target. If you can't extend your target, you need to get out. Otherwise, you will destroy your account slowly. Oh. So the first target on the downside, 38.26. I'm back to being positive.
But like I say, it's the right tactics for rate hikes are to be discussed at the FOMC.
POC has moved up, so I missed on the ad. All right, I'm gonna move it down to my first target right there. Let's see how it reacts. So we're closing the gap. We just destroyed that blue box. That is gone. Now we're just going for gap closure.
Sweet.
There's no rule on gap closure. It can close today, tomorrow, or in a year. Back in the early 2000s, man, the gap would close every day. It was awesome. Could always do a gap play. Always, especially right after the crash of 07, 08. Every day the market would go up or down and it would close the gap. I made so much money in gap closures. It was like taking candy out of a baby's mouth. So easy. But those days are long gone, so it's very difficult now to go for a gap play. Alright, so POC has moved, so market may want to visit that. So if it does, I'm gonna add up there. High risk trade, market may be going for 57.50. That is the magnet of the day, is passing 57.50. We have that as our first resistance. If we pass that, big chance that we'll be going to 3,900. Don't know if we'll pass it, probably not, because it will be 2 days of passing major psychological numbers. That could happen. Trading is random, but I would not bet my money on the market passing 3,900. All right, so we missed our entry. We're chasing this a little bit. Again, I would have liked to get in at 38.41, but I was talking and didn't pay attention a little bit, so my bad. And now I'm chasing. All right, here we go. Let's see if I could add up here. High risk add. Market may want to do a pullback all the way to initial balance high. So we have
into facts. Russian Deputy Finance Minister says Russia will block the sale of foreign banks' Russian subsidiaries while Russian banks abroad cannot function normally.
This guy has an annoying voice. Jesus, his voice is annoying. It's so nasal. All right.
Sweet.
So they're not giving up this gap easily. All right, we have a big demand at 25, 108 orders waiting, and there's more above and below, and then there's quite a significant interest at 23. They just added 123. So you have two types of sending order. One which has been in the book for weeks, months, years, and the other ones are when they just place them as the market is moving, and those I think carry more weight. I think those are a little heavier. Here we go, here we go. Alright, I'm gonna remove that, because now they're starting to add a lot of orders to the downside. I'm gonna have to split this. 16. Come on, come on. Here we go. Here we go.
Sweet.
Oh.
Absorption.
Absorption buy. Here we go. It's going to drop. What's the delta? Still negative. They're selling. They are selling. So, could either clear at 23, we just hit. Next number will be 19. And
Sweet.
then
You know, in under 10 minutes
16.
by the top of the hour, we are on the lookout for the University of Michigan preliminary survey for July. The headline sentiment expected to fall to 49.9, ever so slightly from the prior 50. The forward-looking expectations, that's expected to decline much lower to 47 from 47.5. With the current conditions expected to fall to 52.5 from 53.8. But crucially, it's those inflation expectations components that are in a hot focus right now. With the 1 year ahead short term previously at 5.3% and a longer 5 to 10 year component, those were previously at 3.1%. Remember, those were cited as a key reason for the Fed's pivot to 75 basis point hike at the June meeting. I suspect there'll be a lot of tension over at the FOMC today on what those do. As usual with this release, those inflation expectations usually take a bit longer to be released by news wires, by about maybe.
Alright guys, I'm going to try to get out of this trade before 7 o'clock, so I am raising my target. But our number is right there, 3808. 3808.50. Not only is it a target, but it is the overnight value area low. Overnight value area low. So opening price is 38.40. $3,800. Wow. Our extension target is right at 3,800. Our range extension target 3,800. So the market will at least want to go 46 points to the downside and 46. Oops, that's 40. All right, it's wrong. 38.94. Made a mistake. 38.94. Ooh, moved the wrong one. $38.94, which is at the bottom of our box. 38.94 to the downside. Upside 38.86. 38.86 to the upside. Stop. 38.86 to the upside is our range extension target. Come on, let's go. Get me out of here. Get me out. Oh, come on. So they're probably reading the report already. If you're a professional, you can get a subscription to these reports, and you get them anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes before the report comes out. This is why you see markets moving prior to release. All right, they just added a whole bunch of orders at 38.40. Ooh. There are 390 orders. Is that what it is? 390 orders waiting at 40. It was 11, and they just added an extra. It was 111, and they just added 250. So they're trying to bring the market up. I may have added the second one too early. So second little soft target as far as order was just reached, and it bounced off of that, but it was absorbed as far as buys. So probably it's just a pullback because of that. Delta is still negative, but they're buying a little bit. All right, may have kicked myself in the butt a little bit here, adding too early. POCs to the upside. POC is at 32, 38, 32. We have a prior POC from last week at 28, so maybe we'll bounce out of here and come straight down. I may have front jumped adding. All right. Going for a quick scalp, and I added too much too soon.
He thinks this time is different on the yield curve.
This is gonna hurt.
Yield curve inversion seriously as a signal.
This is gonna hurt. My risk reward right now, it is horrible. Absolutely horrible. So risking 500 to make 295. That is shit. All right, so that means that I'm gonna have to split. I'm gonna have to split here and take a loss.
And 1 minute now till the University of Michigan Consumer Survey. Headline sentiment expected to notch lower to 49.9. Conditions to 52.5, and forward-looking expectations to 47. I'm looking out, of course, for the 1 and 5 year ahead inflation expectations. Previously at 5.3 for the short term, and for the longer 5 to 10 year, previously at 3.1%. As usually released just a bit after the headline sentiment. And then also looking out for business inventories after that for May, expected to rise 1.3%. Just regarding Fed pricing going in, 100 basis points priced at 29% currently, with 75 priced at 71% implied probability.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to release coming out. We may get a spike here. I am screwed. I am screwed.
Sweet.
There it is.
51.1 on the headline. Conditions 57.1.
Yep.
Forward looking
Knew it.
expectations 47.3. Beats there.
Knew it.
Sweet.
Got screwed big time. Ugh.
1 year, 5 spot 2% down from 5 spot 3.
Screwed big time.
And the 5 year, 2 spot 8% down from 3 spot 1. So declines in both the 1 and 5 year for inflation expectations among consumers there.
All right, we don't need to hear it anymore.
Business inventory.
All right, got screwed big time. Hit 50, bounced off. Yep, that was a rookie mistake. I thought it was gonna hit that 16. I added. I should have gone out flat. All right, now I'm gonna be chasing this loss. I'm gonna be not gonna revenge trade. Not gonna revenge trade. Need to be careful not to revenge trade. Yep. Spike up. Report. Took me out. Hit the 50. So now we need to see how it reacts if it wants to go and breach that and go to 57. So again, I have a feeling that we're probably going to be sideways the whole day. All right, here we go. So not going to revenge trade. Gonna try to make this back slowly. Let's see if POC moved up. POC is still, now it's at 31. So look at that zipper up there, huh? That is a beautiful zipper. Look at that. That is very strong zipper. So as soon as I can, as soon as I see some weakness, they're starting to sell, I'm going to add. We're still negative delta. So I'm almost negative 600. So we're right, almost at VWAP. POC on the downside of us. Delta is negative. As of now, it is a short market. We hit our big support area, created really big zipper, but there's also this little zipper here. Big order at 50 waiting. POC has risen back to 41. Losing a little bit on the delta. The trick is to pass opening price. Once we pass that, I think it will drop. Gotta be very careful. Do not want to give back any of my earnings from yesterday. I'm almost halfway there already. Alright, let's look at risk reward. Risking 240 to make 515. I'm gonna add maybe at 25. I'm gonna add at 28. I'm gonna add. Let's see if we could pass a volume node. So anytime that there's a big move, market will try to fill the area of the move, but sometimes it only fills about 61%. So I need to be very careful. So it could all stop at 32. Right at this little zipper here. Alright, we need to start finding some sellers here at opening price. POC is right above. POC is at 41. Big target above is 38.57. But it looks like market is finding resistance at that zipper. So made a mistake of being on a trade with 4 contracts added to my trade right at the report. And I raised it thinking I was going to be safe, but no. It jumped 30 points right on my face. So I am not revenge. It's not a revenge trade. Market most likely will want to check to see if 38 is still too cheap. 50 is resistance. Delta is negative. So everything's showing me that market should want to drop. But it may want to hit top of the red box before coming down. So high risk trade. I should have taken the short at opening price, and I should have cleared at 23 where they had added that 250 orders. Alright, if this takes me out, I am done, guys. I am done. If this takes me out, I am done for the day. I'll have giving back about 800 bucks of yesterday's profit. Okay, it looks like we'll have a little ABC correction here, so this is going to be A, B, C down. So it would either stop at 34 or it will go to 31. So ABC target from 34 to, okay, it could stop right here if this is an ABC trade. Oops. 34 to 31 may hold the market. Market should stop up here and come down. Unless it's going to do a stop pick up here. There's about 191 orders waiting to get filled at 50. This could be a good area to add. But with that order waiting at 50, I would be insane to add. But this could be a good area to add right here. I am tempted to add my 2 up here. Alright guys, last trade. This is my last trade. I'm gonna add as soon as I see some failure. That's it. This is my last trade. After this, I'm done. I'm gonna extend my risk a little bit here, but I get taken out, I'm done. Alright, this is it. This is it. So I'm risking $400 to make $1,000. So good risk reward. Risking $400 to make $1,000. I'm already negative 548. So I'll have profit of about 500 and something. High risk trade, guys. We still have our main long target of 38.57. But I'm looking for this to stop the market right here. That is pretty big zipper. And then we have this one here, which looks like it's stopping the market right there. Big mistake on a event trade. Yep, screwed up. Unfortunately, I shouldn't have been adding, and I said I was gonna trade with 2. Then I got greedy, added. Then I added more because we're so close to 16. So that last add, that's what killed me. Because otherwise I would have lost about $280. And now I'm chasing 548. Not counting my huge loss on ES. Good morning. Sell, sell. Let's go. Yes. So I don't know if it was the gap closure that's holding the market, or if it wants to test gap. Got smaller, now it's down to 19. Yeah, we are so close to 3,800. But here comes the heat. Here comes the heat. Oh my God, they're adding a whole bunch of orders to the upside. So at 50, right now there's 191 orders waiting. There's 348 orders waiting at 47. They just added 249, which brings the total to 349. So probably when I hit the 47 before coming down, because we're so close. Oh, they're buying. Delta is still negative. Right, so we need to see how the market reacts right here. So we got 2 major resistance lines, zippers right above. Again, if I get stopped out, I'm done. Did not want to give. I've had 2 great days. I'll take the loss. Actually, last week was great. This whole week, it's been awesome. So, I'll take the loss. The cost of doing business. You can't, if you think you're going to make $300 every day, you are mistaken. You are mistaken. A lot of new traders, yeah, I'll make $100 every day. I'll make $300, $500 every day. That's not how it works. You have to be able to accept that there will be days that you will lose money. Otherwise, you start to revenge trade, and that will destroy your account. So I'm not revenge trading. I'm going delta is negative. There we go. Vamos lá. Vamos lá. So not revenge trading. I'm looking for the market to cover this huge up from the report. Market to test to see if 3,800 is value or not. So we're either too high or we are too low. We're either too high or too low. So we need to pass, the line on the sand is 39. 39 is the number that we need to pass. Opening price, overnight value area, overnight high, value area. So the gap is already closed in this area, so it's not going to block us. We are top of the bell. Or I'm going to remove, that is no longer a target. We're done. We're starting to go for our end of initial balance. So we may get our drive south, hit 3,800, and then finish initial balance. All right. Here we go, here we go. Negative 340. Still negative delta. So this was that ABC. So again, the market could stop here because of the ABC correction. ABC. But it could also turn into a wave 3 from here. So wave 1, 2, 3 down. So it bounced exactly off of that ABC. So that was an ABC. So after an ABC is the beginning of a wave 1 to the upside, right? ABCs are always corrections. So an ABC wave will be followed by a wave 1. But wave 1 is the hardest wave to detect and the hardest wave to plot. It's a lot easier to start at wave 2 or even wave B. Wave A and wave 1 are the hardest waves to detect. So that was a solid ABC. So again, market is finding a hard time correcting this push up. As I said earlier, usually it stops at 61, but it seems like it's stopping at 50. But there's a lot of volume that needs to be filled with this push up. But there's no rule of when it will be filled. All right. It looks like it wants to go and fill those orders at 50. There's, let's see how many there's now. They have pulled a lot of them. So now it's only about 190. Yeah, that was a strong push up, huh? That C wave really held. All right, if I get stopped out, I am done for the day. So we're looking for this zipper to stop everything. Again, resistance 3,800. Good morning. Nice. It could all stop here. Resistance. Not only is it a psychological number, but we have this big zipper here. But that is the target of the day. It's 38.57. 38.57. High volume node from last week. Also a VPOC area. So this is a big target. And then to the upside, we have areas that need to be filled with volume. We got single prints to the upside. So lots of reasons to go up. Barely any to come down except to test 3,800 to make sure that it is no longer value, that it is too cheap. Starting to see some delta. POC has lowered again. Now POC is at 39.50. Sellers are coming in again. Negative delta. All we got to do is push through this ABC. Maybe now we could be on a wave 2, or a wave 3 down. So this would be wave 1, 2, 3 down. But again, Elliot wave doesn't really work with the ES. Negative 730. And here's that push to the upside. There are 201 orders waiting at 55. Alright, I'm going to take a chance here. I'm going to split my order. See if I can survive this. See if it bounces off of 57. I'll take the loss, and then maybe I'll be able to add again. But there's big target. Our next up target is that 38.70. Which will be a single print closure between 77 and 69. Market needs to fill that area. Oh, it's passing right through the zipper. Not looking good for me. They're pushing. I'm going against the trend. I think I'm the wrong side of the trade here. And there it is. Boom. Right at 57. Took me right out. Big push right to 57. So it did a sweep from 54 to 57. And also POC has moved up. Now it is at 57.50. And delta is lowering. All right, so POC has risen, so it'll probably want to test where the prior POC was, which was at 39.50. So we may see a pullback here. I'm gonna jump on it. I'm gonna go for opening price. Okay, what just happened? What just happened? Did I click a buy instead of a sell? Okay, I'm going for opening price. Initial balance is in. Let's see if we could do a initial balance low hit here. All right. I am not going to move my stop anymore. If I get hit, I'm done. But I'm going to try to add 2 more here. I'm trying not to get stuck on a bias of going short. We have hit our resistant area. Delta is still negative. Initial balance is in. But I am going against the trend. Going against the trend. Market going for new highs. So what's on the upside next? Just the single prints are on the upside. That's it. But we're so close to the range extension target. It should start to fall here. But trading is random. Market is on a push up. I'm negative big time. Initial balance is in. So initial balance stats are in. So 79% chance, 96% chance that the market will break IB high or IB low. So we're probably going to fall down a little bit, and then either it's going to push to break the IB high, or it's going to go to IB low. I am looking for this area to turn into resistance. And also, what do we got going? Looking for a double bottom here. So not only IB low, but this is a weak low. So everything is in favor for a short. IB low hit, IB stat, double bottom, because that is a very weak low. So everything is in place for a short run here. And I'm going to take a chance. This could be the end of me for the day. taking a chance on this, but everything is in order. Everything is in order for a hit to the downside. Looking for this area to turn into resistance, looking for an IB low and double bottom hit. The hard part is going to be passing opening price. Let's see how the market reacts here. See if it's trying to make a new high. Nothing on the upside. Taking a big hit on my ES. Looking for failure. POCs on the upside. It just moved 15 points. So everything is showing that we'll probably start to see a pullback here. So if it does break the IB high, then IB stat is over. So we do not want to see a new high. We see a new high, then chances are it will just start to drive north. Yeah, that's right. That is a high possibility. Yeah, these single prints right here is a definite magnet. Those are single prints from, let's see, that is from last week or this week, the 12th. But it was a first period single print, so doesn't carry a lot of weight. First period single prints are not as valid as third towards the end. So I'm looking for IB stat and double bottom hit. Now they're starting to add a whole bunch of orders on the downside to block it. Here we go. So we need to pass our first zipper. Actually, this is gone. The zipper has extended, so this is the zipper area. Actually, it could be all of this here, but I'm gonna make it, yeah, it could be all of this. All of this here is gonna be hard to pass. Here we go. So they're adding orders to 38.40. There's 136 orders at opening price. So they're either going to be sells or they're going to be buy. Hit the bottom of the zipper. It bounced. You got to always remember to look back. You know, oh, why did it stop here? Well, because of this. You got to always look back in time, because that is volume right there. You got to always look back. Check what's prior. So we got to pass 50. So now 38.50 could turn into support. As of yesterday, first it was, well, it was always support, 37.50, but it could have turned into resistance. These half century and century numbers are big psychological numbers. They're big psychological numbers. So there are always going to be a lot of retail traders buying and selling in these numbers. But I think there's a lot of people that got caught up on this like I did. So there's going to be a push down, double bottom, IB stat. Now I do want to add two more, but the trick is when and where. When and where. A proper ad would be under this right here. That would be the safest ad, but then I'm losing out on all of this move here. But there's hardly any volume from 40 to 37. So if it passes, 48, yeah, it's gonna be tough. Yeah, I don't know if I'm willing to add anywhere in here. I would like to add somewhere here. Alright, we need to pass 50. We gotta pass the zipper here. Yes, yes it is. MES. But MES and ES is the same. Maybe one tick difference. Now, where can I add? You're welcome. Yeah, for sure I need to see it go under 50. So I could add a 42. I could add that 42. Or I could add I'm just afraid of bouncing off of opening price. So not only is opening price, but is the overnight high. So there will be a lot of buyers right here. So either I add now and cover. That's what I'm going to do. Alright, I'm going to take a high risk trade here. High risk trade. High risk trade here. Let's see if I can start making my money back slowly here. So obviously there's going to be a lot of buyers here. I'm front running on the exit, trying to be first in line ahead of opening price. I may not make as much, but it's better to be first in line. Cut the queue. Cut the queue. So we are still negative on the delta. It's going to be hard to pass 45. 45 is the number. If it pulls back, I'll probably add again at the 48 area or 50. So I'm looking to hit opening price, pull back, and add again. But danger, right? Because opening price, lots of buyers trying to push the market up, pass, make a new high, and IB stat. So IB stat could either be the high or the low, but that low is, to me, looks very weak. That low will be visited. I'm pretty sure of that. That low will be visited. As I suspected, 45 is going to be hard to pass. I did mention that. So we need to get past 42. 42. And then boom, right to our first target. So we are in dead man's land here. Not a whole lot of volume. And may want to go sideways a little bit here. It may want to test the 50 to make sure that it's not support or resistance. Just looking to find some sellers here instead of buyers at 50. So again, 96% chance that IB high or low will be broken. There's no set time. Yesterday was in the afternoon, right? So as I mentioned at the beginning, we're probably going to have a sideways day. So we'll probably bounce around up here for a while, and then it will start to drive down to check 3,800 to make sure that that is not value anymore. All right, we have VWAP going for us, which is under. VWAP right now is at 41. So I'm gonna move up my target to 41. But many traders pre-sell or pre-buy, they front run VWAP. They don't even wait to hit VWAP and they're ready to start buying or selling before it reaches that. But there's strong interest at 40 at opening price, 138 orders, but there are more at 55. There are 215 orders waiting at 55. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we're not in any areas of stop pick yet. The only stop pick would be at 35. 35 or the high. I don't see anywhere else where there would be an immediate stop pick unless they try to do one here or maybe at 53, but these look a little weak because I don't think any traders would have had time to go short here, so definitely no stop pick area here, but maybe here now this could turn into a future stop pick, but definitely stop pick right here. So we may see a bounce because why? Because it had hit here, came back down, pull back, place to go long. So the stop pick I think would be right at 34, or obviously the high. So we got two magnets right underneath. We have opening price and VWAP. Yeah? So right above, I'm right at VWAP, so my first target is a good target. You got people going long also at opening price. There's VWAP. There's also the mid. So there's a lots going on here. Now, is it going to bounce or is it going to go through? That is the $1 million question. $1 million question. Is it going to bounce at VWAP, bounce at the mid, bounce at the overnight high? So this is going to be the line in the sand is 38.40. This is what's going to be holding up the market. So we may see the market go sideways in between opening price and 50 for quite some time. But I think the market will want to hit opening price first and then go sideways. So we are in that zipper area. We're within that zipper area. So this is Chop City. So this is, if you're a scalper, good area to outside in, outside in, outside in, outside in. So we have top of the bell is at 51.50. Bottom of the bell is at 29. VPOC at 43. So perfect area to outside in. So if it goes back up, hopefully we'll see some sellers at the zipper and top of the TPO value area. So let's see how the market, if it goes up, let's see how it reacts up here. Okay, here we go. POC has lowered. Now we are at 48. POC at 48. So market is accepting lower prices, but again, every time it moves, it may want to do a price check at the previous POC to make sure that is no longer value. So we could see a drive up to 57. I've got plenty of lower POCs. So POC has moved around from 36 to 55 in quite a few places. So perfect area for the market to go sideways. Always remember to mark POCs. These are targets. Alright guys, I gotta do a restroom run. Mark is trying to hit 50. We are creating a nice little zipper right here. So we are looking for 38.50 to turn into resistance. It has, I've marked it this morning. Resistance at 38.50 and 3900. All right, market's trying to visit prior POC. There are 221 orders waiting at 55. All right, guys, I gotta take a coffee pee right here. I'll be right back. Let me make sure that I need to make sure that that 2 is safe. So it's right under POC, big target. IB stat is in, so market may want to hit that IB stat and make a runner or just bounce. So usually when it hits the IB, usually it wants to run. So it's not. Alright, I'm going to have to put that 2 at the high. Now let's take a quick look at the high. That to me looks like a solid high. That looks solid. That looks like a solid in place high. It tried, got blocked, tried again, got blocked, and they started to sell. So what are we seeing here? This could be a start of a wave 3 to the downside. So this could be an A, B, C up, and now this could be a wave 1, wave 2, wave 3 down, all the way to target, or maybe we could do a wave C all the way to target. But to always be sure in Elliot wave, I gotta also check the prior. So I'm gonna go take a look at a 6 Renko. You can't just determine on one time frame. You gotta check 2 or 3. So this, yeah, it could definitely be a 1, 2, 3. This could definitely be a wave C correction, and now we could be doing a trend down. So after ABC, then the trend starts. All ABCs are followed by a trending wave. ABCs are corrective waves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are impulsive waves. That's how you call them an Elliot wave. Corrective and impulsive. So I'm looking for impulsive wave 3. Let's see how far in we are on a wave 2. I usually do a calculation on a minute chart, not on a Renko. That's how I like to do my Elliot waves. So this would be a wave 2 up. Wave 2 up. Alright, so let me do an ABC first, just in case I'm mistaken. So ABC targets would be 43 and 40 and a quarter. That would be an ABC. If we do a wave 3 would be first target 33. Is that what it is? Yeah. first target would be 33.75, second target 24, and then 38.08, which is right at our first downside target, our first short target. That would be a perfect coincidence. IB stat in play. Market will want to break that IB. So I may be getting faked out here, looking at shorts when the market is long all day. I am going against the trend. Alright guys, I'm going to leave that 2 there. The 6 is set as 63. I'll be back. Nothing like walking away and coming back and rethinking stuff. And I just did. Boom. If I get stopped out, I'm out, and I'm going to rethink the whole thing and start looking for longs. Do not want to be set on one side. I need to readapt. We're so close to making a IB high stat. So most likely I am wrong here. Let's see. If things are not working out for you, walk away. Get a new perspective. Don't fight the trend. Worst thing is when, oh, I know it's a long day. And it's not, and it's obvious that it's not. And you keep getting your butt kicked. So even though there's a lot of things showing that the market needs to pull back, I am going completely against the trend. Right? Market is up 58. There's plenty of reasons to reach 3,900 so we could reach 4,000 next week. which would be the perfect area to go short with FOMC. So if I get stopped out, I'm gonna rethink longs, or I'm gonna be done for the day. So again, what's on the upside? We have single print areas, we have my trading box, we also have our range extension target. But that's really about it. There's not a whole lot. There's more to the downside, like checking to make sure that the market wants to stay above 38. So maybe they're just doing short squeeze here, trying to grab as many stops as possible. So I'm in danger of getting hit by a stop pick here and the market just dropping on my face. There's 324 orders waiting at 60. Should I risk? Either could be, don't want to do this, but it could bounce off of here, just hit it and bounce down, pick those orders at 60. Alright, I'm going to take a chance here. I really don't want to, but it's so close. This is going to be my last move on my stop. I just hope they don't do a sweep and just take all of those orders all the way up to 60 to then fall. So here goes the IB break. IB break. That's it. So IB stat is over. IB stat is over. So there's only a 29% chance of IB low being broken. 29% chance. All right. This is it. There are previous POC at 63 and 61. '63 and 61 are previous POC. I got caught up in the short. So IB runs are usually a stretch, and here it is. Take me out. Boom. Alright, I'm done. I'm negative $1,200. Almost gave everything back I made yesterday. Shoot. Alright, I'm just gonna sit tight. Sit tight. So IB stat is over, guys. That's it. So all we have going right now is maybe I run to the opening side, I run to the mid, but I still think that we have a chance of going for checking the double bottom. Not breaking the IB, but at least going here and checking double bottom. Getting my butt kicked here. Oh. Alright, let's look at some stats here. Make sure that what chances we have. Everything's math. So let's see. So both IB broken which it would say it's a neutral day, 29%. Only IB high broken, 39. Only IB low, 29. Yeah, forte. There's a 70% chance of market closing above IB high. 85% chance of closing above the mid. So we may get a pullback in the market close, but I'm gonna take my sweet time now. So is 50 gonna turn into support, or is it gonna turn into resistance? Again, I'm not really upset about any of my trades. I'm only upset about adding. I got greedy and I added, but otherwise all of my trades followed my rules. No, I'm doing a Renko 4. Renko 4. Renko 4. If you're on Ninja, right click, go to data series, right at data series, click on minute, and you can have a whole bunch of choices. You can go to volume, range, second, minute, daily, Heikiashi, Kaji, Renko. I'm using a Renko 4. I also use a Renko 6. So here's the run to IB high. Usually this holds. Yep. This is what I was afraid of. Hitting that 60 and coming all the way down. Alright. I need to start looking for weakness here. Do not want to revenge trade. POC is at 55, so it rose again. So market is accepting higher prices. So we got single prints to the upside. The bulls want to put in place that they have taken over, so they want to keep going for higher highs. There could be a short opportunity right here, testing the high, but I'm afraid. Been going against the trend the whole morning. I did say in the beginning that shorts were scalps and longs were long targets, and I haven't done any of that. So I have not been following my own game plan. Big mistake. I've been going for long short targets. They're starting to sell now. Any interest in the upside? Not really. There's 202 waiting at 70, but that is not a big target, except for the single prints. But again, that was a session B single print before the market dropped drastically all the way down to 38.06. So it may want to try to close these single prints and then fall back to 50. POC risen again to 60. So now it's giving a lot of room for the market to want to go and check previous POC areas. But I need the market to show its hands on a short. On a long is definitely showing me that it wants to keep driving north. I'm the one who's fighting it. Caught up in the bias. Nice. Yeah, that's definitely a solid trade. A lot of people went long at IB check. IB check. IB high check. So it could be a definite solid trade all the way up to 70. But I am not sold on the long. I think that it is just blowing on a feather. I think it's just blowing on a feather. It's going up without volume. But Delta is starting to get close to going positive. É, vamos ver. Sou vendedor. So right now it's just yeah, we are inside of dead man's land right here. Nothing in this area. So upside trading box, single prints. But I am not sold on the long yet. I think it's just short covering. I think all of this is just a squeeze. We should have seen a bigger drive up right here. It should have picked up momentum and gone up. Especially after hitting IB high, it should have kept going. There should have been a lot of buyers at 58. And now we are pulling back. But we did do a full harmonic up. Now half a harmonic. I am tempted to sell here. But there's going to be a lot of buyers. So high risk trade to go short here because we're so close to IB high where traders will be going long. And there could be a stop pick right at 56. But what I have going is that I'm so close to the high that I can go short and just put a quick stop at the high. So I could have a very small risk trade. And here our traders going long again. Okay, if it doesn't make a new high here, if it gets stopped, I'm going to be looking at shorts. But again, this whole area here is all stop pick material. All of this, stop picks. This here is all fuel for the market to go long. So very high risk trade going short right here. Yeah, Fridays are tough, man. Monday, if you're a new trader, do not trade on Mondays and Fridays. Do not trade Mondays and Fridays if you're a new trader. Mondays, orders are being put in. Fridays, orders are being closed out. So not everybody is a day trader. So there are lots of traders who go and swing starting Monday and they close on Friday. So let's see how the market reacts to a high here. There's some interest at 64, 135 trades waiting to get filled at 64. That was just a little clip here. Starting to see weakness. It should have pushed all the way through. Still not over. Starting to see weakness here. POC is down. Yeah, but there's no way I could take a short unless, yeah. All of this area is all dangerous because it could bounce off of 50. It could do a stock pick here. So shorts right now are very dangerous. Look at that. Big old sweep from 62.50 all the way down to 61. Okay, it's starting to stall here, but I'm still afraid of the stop picks. There could be two stop picks right here. But we could have a challenge to the opening price and the mid. This would be a perfect time. Getting hit really hard on my ES. Okay, where is VWAP? VWAP's a 43. Mid at 41. Let's see if it's gonna make a new high here. Alright, I'm gonna take a chance here. I'm gonna go short. Risking 25 bucks. Wow, 2%. Yeah, NQ is hitting hard too. Positive 185. Crude again, negative. No, it's positive. I'm sorry. $1.55 positive. All right, starting to see some failure here, but I'm still afraid of the stock picks. We have to be careful with IB high and then 56. Now I can remove my target. So we did hit our upside target, which was 56. That is gone. So I missed the long. Even though I called it, I got caught up in the short. Now, I will obviously would like to add, otherwise a 2 lot would hardly make me any of my money back. But where am I gonna add? Gonna make sure that I'm not doing a kamikaze. Ain't that though? Kamikaze add-on. No kamikaze. Revenge trading. Challenging day for me here, but I'm still happy with my trades. So I am okay with this loss because I have not broken any of my rules. If you follow your rules and you still lose money, it's okay. Maybe your timing was wrong, but I'm doing everything that has worked for me in the past. I have solid targets. Again, like yesterday, even though we passed 38.50, it's still resistance. If you're new to if you're old to the channel, sorry if I repeat stuff, but I get a lot of new people. So even though we passed resistance, resistance is still valid until the closing of the day. Till the closing of the day. So if we close under 38.50, then 38.50 was resistance. If we close above, then it failed as resistance. So even though we passed it, it doesn't mean that it's no longer resistance. It's just a dip above it, but all that matters is the closing bell. Where did it close? So today should close as a positive day because we've had 1, 2, 3, 4 negative days. Definitely don't want to see a positive day. Yesterday almost turned into a positive, but big wick on the downside. So a lot of pressure anytime you have these big wicks. It's all pressure. But it couldn't hold. So now today is the same thing as yesterday, but the opposite. So we're trying to make the 50 area turn into resistance. Yesterday was support. So range, 100-point range between resistance and support. But it would still be valid as a bull run as long as we are above 3,800. So, as a bear, as long as we are above 3,800, it's not a bad day. And if you have not gotten an email, they have raised the overnight margins because of volatility. Margins overnight are double. So if you hold your trades overnight, they are double now. I got an email from my broker yesterday. I got Ninja Trader Broker, and margins have doubled because of volatility. So they are scared that overnight markets are going to have big swings. So any bad news could move the market on the overnight. So because of the high interest, because of global, all right, so not a stock pick at 58. So where am I going to add here? I'm afraid to add. Okay, let's see how it reacts here. Yeah, what was the email? Yeah, due to high risk potentiality, increased volatility related to current interest rates uncertainty, the following temporary updates have been made to require margin levels. Intraday also, and overnight margins will be increased 2 times for CME equity-based products. So they are afraid, they don't want anybody to over leverage. So that means volatility. And I'm well within my margin risk. I've been trading 2 lots. I think max I traded is 10 lots. So I'm well within. I'm not going to get a margin call. If you don't know, on a true account, if you get a margin called, they'll take $50 out of your account. They will penalize you $50, and then eventually they might even pull your trades from the day. They might stop you from block. They may block you from trading. All right, this could have been a stop pick. So market had a hard time. Hit IB high. It should have kept going, unless it's gonna go now. We're forming a new little zipper up here. Come on, what's going on here? So that could have been a stop pick, guys. Actually looks like a beautiful stop pick. Yep. Stop pick. Yep. That looks like a beautiful stop pick. But it could all stop at 62. Let's see how it reacts to 62. Top of the zipper. This is why I didn't add, because I was afraid of the stop pick. Now, if it fails, then we're going down with momentum. So this is the line in the sand now. They're trying to hold the market. Good sign. So a stock pick can fail, because this here is a very small little range. Maybe not enough stops here, so it would fail. So stop picks are fuel, but there needs to be enough to keep going, and there may have not been enough. I am tempted to add. But we could be going sideways right here. Market could be coiling up, consolidation to make a move. I'm a perfect area to add because my stop is so short. If I get hit, it wouldn't be as bad. If I add 2 more, I'm looking at a $50 loss with a possibility of getting a 3.5R trade here. So, smaller risk, huge reward. Those are the trades that you should be going for. Small risk, big rewards. That's how you make your money. Anything above a 3.5 risk reward, those are the kind of trades that you should be going for. Alright, let's see how the market reacts here. There could be a stop pick here. I'm in danger of a stock pick of everybody that went short. Alright, I'm going to add high risk, high risk trade, risking $55. $55. Oh, I didn't want to do that. What did I just do? Oh, I do not want to do that. What did I just do? Click the wrong spot in the dome. Oof. So I'm risking 50 to make $385. But I'm in danger of a stop pick, so should actually be up a little bit here just in case. So I'm gonna have to lower my profit just in case they're going for a stock pick. But 4 ticks above is not strong enough. Let's see how the market reacts here. I'm hoping for a stop pick here. Our delta went from being 900 negative to now we're almost 1500, so things are starting to get better on the short side. We need to pass is 56. So market is struggling to make new highs. Struggling to make new highs. So we have mid opening price and then we have a weak low. And still 38.50 is still resistance. So they keep on buying at POC and they keep on buying at IB high, but not a lot of takers. I'm seeing more sellers. All right, let's see if they go for a stock pick. If it fails again, they're going to be showing their hand that they cannot take it up anymore. Crucial area here. I just do not want to see a sweep up to take stops to come back down. Do not want to see a long sweep. It will be a algo bot going and taking the sweeps. Go and taking all of the orders, all of the short orders, short stops to fuel to come back down. So I do not want to see a buy sweep unless it's followed by absorption. Here we go, guys. Come on. Tempted to add 2 more. Longs are looking weaker and weaker. You should already seen it drive at least halfway. This will be a perfect time to do a run to the mid, which coincides. Well, mid is rising a little bit. Let me look at a Renko 6 to see what are we seeing. So actually we could be on a wave 3 to the upside. We could have just finished a wave 3, so we may see a correction. So perfect time for a correction. We could have just ended a wave 3, so then that would bring the market down to around 38, or at least opening price. Wave 4 usually is a 61% correction. So all of this right here, wave 1, 2, 3, 4 correction. Then 5 up all the way to 70. Looking to see some more failure here so I could add. This is all weak right here. Keeps trying, keeps trying, keeps trying. But this is coil, right? This is all coil. So it's building up energy to either break this, go for a new high, or to fail and pull back to opening price. So the market is in balance, looking to go out of balance. A consolidation is balance. On a profile level, we are starting to make a P shape up top here. Most of the volume is being traded from 55.50 to 62. So we're starting to make a flag or a P pattern. On the volume profile, it's looking like a triple distribution day. There's hardly any volume. Am I looking at the right day? I'm looking at the wrong day, sorry. Yeah, it's almost looking like a double distribution day on the volume profile. So we're top of value. VPOC is at 38.44. Bottom volume value 38.38, which would coincide with a wave 4 correction. So exhaustion, correction, picking up fuel, consolidation, market weakens up, corrects back to lower value to go long again. So I would be stupid to think that the market would keep going here. Here we go, guys. Traders going long again. Retail traders usually going long at IB. So you want to think like a retail trader, but you don't want to act like one. So obvious that all of this is all stop picks. So if you're going long, you gotta be not over leveraging yourself, so you could have room to lower your stop. All right, I'm gonna add two more here. High risk trade, but I am so close. So it's either going to make a new high and take me out. So I have a very small stop. Half a harmonic. So if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And it's not going to hurt me a whole lot. Instead of adding all the way down here and having my stop all the way at 64, prefer to take the risk here because I have a smaller stop. Right, so now I'm risking $100 to make 575. So that's a 4R trade, right? Risking 100 to make almost 600. Almost 5R. That is a solid risk versus reward trade. But again, I'm going against the trend. We have single prints that want to get filled up top. I am right at a stop pick area. There's 200 orders waiting to get filled at 64. All right, line in the sand here needs to hold. I'm just afraid of a stop pick here. To come all the way down, take me out. I'm going to risk a little more here just in case that they want to hit the 64. Wow. That looks like a stop pick, guys. That looks like a stop pick. They sold immediately after making that new high, but we're so close to 64. You guys notice how it made the high and it dropped? This could be a stop pick. This could be our stock pick. This is what we're waiting for. Look at that. It's driving. Back to POC. We need momentum now. That looks like a classic stop pick. But we won't know until we pass 56. Again, buyers at IB low. But this is looking all like weakness. This is a solid top here. So I don't know if it's going to hold at the end of the day. This is a solid top. Needs to be extended. So most likely this will be revisited. This is almost carbon copy as yesterday. This needs to be extended. I just hope it's not now. But this is looking exactly like yesterday, but it was more towards the afternoon. So there's still plenty of time Option expiration, yep. Makes harder to trade, of course. OPEX, always. Yeah, this whole week we had the VIX expiration on Wednesday, OPEX today. Alright, this is looking like it's having a hard time. Stop pick. But this to me will have to be revisited. It will have to be extended. I'm just looking for a drive to the mid opening price. Oh, I could take this out. That's gone. Alright, I'm going to add again. Let's see if it does a little pullback here to POC. These are all extremely high risk trade. Not what you want to be doing if you're going for a evaluation. You need to see more of, hold on. Yeah, the market hasn't shown its hands yet, so this is all high risk. All high risk. If you're on evaluation, this is not where you want to be trading. We got IB, we're close to a high. The bulls want to stay above 50. Alright, so I'm looking for another entry to go short at POC. We got buyers here, a little pullback. What do we do? 63 to 58, almost a full harmonic. May have to chase this on the add-on. But I'll like to keep my risk really small here. All right, what am I risking now? $172 to make 757. I am almost at giving everything back that I made yesterday. But I did lower my ES trades. I'm using Replikanto. So I am at 1/4 on my ES trades. So right now, I'm only short 3 ES. Here we go. This is the drive that I'm looking for. Need to pass this area, make sure that there's no more stop picks here, and I'm gonna be looking to add 2 more. I need to at least make my money back. Not revenge trading, but I don't think there'll be any more opportunities to go short. Market may not want to pass opening price, may not want to pass the mid. But where? This whole morning I've made mistakes and added in the wrong place. Actually, I should have added 4 here instead of 2. Alright, I'm going to take a stab at adding 2 more. Again, you should not be shouldn't be following me blindly anyways. You should be correlating your trades with mine. You have to have your own trades, and then if they make sense and correlate with mine, then two people thinking the same thing, chances are that we could be correct, right? But do not follow me blindly. And if you do lose money, you're doing so at your own risk. This is pure entertainment. Not liable for any losses. I am not suggesting any trades. This is pure fantasy, pure entertainment. I am not a licensed broker to give out trading advice. Alright, I'm going to have to add a little, may have to chase this here. High risk trade. But I'm seeing weakness here. I do not want, I want to get a little better price here, but I think it's going to keep going. Yep. Oh, I missed it. I think I missed it. Now we are past the stop pick zone. Alright, I'm going to chase. Don't want to do that, but I should have went at IB. Alright, what do we have on the downside now? What could stop us? So we have this whole blue zone here. Definitely a lot right here. So what am I risking? I extended my risk. So now I'm risking 287 to make $900. So my R&R has lowered instead of improving. It has lowered because I chased it. So there's going to be a lot of resistance at 50, right? Half a century number. A place that a lot of retail traders are going to go long. What's up, Benny? What you want, baby? I already took you for a walk. Want to say hi to the people on YouTube? Huh? Come on, get up here. Say hi to everybody. Come on, get up here. Come on, baby. This is Benny Goodman. Say hi, Benny. Hello. Hello, YouTube world. He's a good boy. Fala oi pro Vitão. Oi, Vitão. Good boy. All right. Daddy's working. Gotta go. Come on. Good boy. Right, so there could be a stock pick right here, but I wouldn't think so. This happened quite fast. So, not afraid of a stop pick here. I'm just afraid of 50. So IB stat was broken, but very weakly. Usually when it breaks IB, it wants to go with momentum. So more and more, this is looking like the 3850 resistance is working. We could be seeing a carbon copy of yesterday, but the opposite. All right, we are right at VPOC. So obviously people are going to go long here, but today is not the day to be playing outside in. Inside out. I think the proper play would be outside in. So bottom of the outside is at 34. Can we see? 34, yeah. It would want to challenge that bottom of the ABC. How does that look? Yeah, this looks fairly weak. So we may see a challenge here. Especially the second one. It bounced off. So this may be weak right here. Am I willing to chance it? Well, usually a challenge of opening price, usually it goes through a little bit, and then we have where the prior mid was. So I am tempted to lower it 4 points. Now, is it going to be worth it? So it would be at 37. So sometimes mathematically it's not worth it, right? So 37, I would be looking to make $300 more. That is not bad. That's worth the risk, but then I could be losing one bird in hand with two flying, right? Greedy, trying to go for 300, and then I lose out on $900. Something to think about. I could split it. All right, we're at the challenge areas. Let's see what's going on here. A little battle going on. There was some buy sweeps, and there followed right after sell sweep. So there is a battle. But now there's a huge ledge at 60 and a quarter. So I think the market would have a hard time passing 60 and a quarter. So there's a huge volume ledge right here. So I'm not afraid of this little pullback. It will be half a harmonic. It hit a little zipper, half a harmonic to pick up fuel, to follow down with another full move or a full harmonic. So it would be the perfect area to hit 50. Now guys, I'll be right back. I need to get something. So recap, I am looking for a pullback to at least opening price. Market failed to push higher, hardly broke IB high, so that is a weak push for new higher highs, new high of the day. But I have a feeling that we shall return to this area, even though it is a solid high on a profile. looks like it needs to extend. So it may extend to 70 later on and then drop. But for now, I'm looking for a challenge of opening price and challenge of the mid. You know what the mid is? That is the average of the range. Range average. That is the mid. Usually it is a target. But I'm also looking for a challenge right here at the bottom of the ABC that I called out earlier. Make sure I'm still streaming here. Had issues with my stream yesterday. Alright, still streaming. So this is looking good. It did a half a harmonic up. Now going for either a full harmonic down or a full harmonic extension, which is 13 points, which would coincide to the bottom of the zipper right here. So this, even though here it doesn't look like it, but on an order flow chart, this looks like a stop pick right here. Doesn't look like here, but on a different chart, this looks like a stop pick. We shall find out if we breach 53 with momentum. Here we go, here we go. So there's 182 orders waiting at 50, 182 orders, so it could stop there. Then there's 174 at 48.75. So it could all stop right in here. So if you're a short, this could be a good area to scale out or to clear. I'm trying to make my money back, so I'm taking a huge chance on going for one solid target. Not a smart move. But I don't think there may not be another opportunity. Even though I still think that the low is weak. This is a weak low. I still think that the market has to come to at least 31.28 area or challenge the low to 22. But again, chances of breaking the IB, as I mentioned earlier, is only 29%. So statistically, we probably will not see a new session low. But the low of the day is 37.80. And we do have single prints to the downside from 37.84 to 37.77, and those are solid single prints because that was in between the range. Those are very powerful targets. What does that mean? It means that the market moved from 77 to 85 without any resistance. So that area needs to be filled. When? I don't know. But that is a very strong target because a lot of people got caught up on that. It skipped their orders and also creates a vacuum. So that's a very powerful target. Alright, if I make my money back here, I may call it a day. Stressful morning. Alright, I'm going to take a risk, guys. Not a good idea. but I'm not that smart. Okay, let's see how it reacts here. This is going to be the line in the sand. Again, 38.50 is resistance. We're looking for a challenge to mid, overnight high, opening price, and this ABC hit. Because this is a strong, solid move. Probably created vacuum here too. Obviously, we're going to get a lot of buyers in this area here. So this is a perfect area that's going to be challenged by longs. A lot of people buying right here. Hopefully there's a stop pick here. So what's here? It would be a sell market order, a sell stop, right? Which would turn the opposite. So it could be fueled to go up, or it could be fueled to go south. So this here is going to be very dangerous. 46 area is going to be hard to pass. Alright, I am not going to take any more risks. This is it. I'll take the loss. Even though it could be a challenge, I'm done. If I get stopped out, I'm done. So perfect place to go long. 38.50. Challenge to IB high. Plenty of stops right here. So moving my stop is a disaster. You should never move your stop. You got to follow through with your trade. It is part of doing business when you get hit with your stop. But I am going against the trend. Already negative 1288. Now, if I get out here, negative 931, 918. So VWAP is at 36.46, which coincides with this area that we need to pass. So there's going to be a lot of buyers right here, guys. A lot of buyers. So we did that full extension down. Harmonic move from 57 to 49. Almost the full. Still not over. So we're looking for a 13-point move here, it looks like. That would be the full harmonic extension. Harmonic is 8 1/4. Full extension is 13 1/4. Yep, there's a little ledge at 46.75. So this whole area here is all blockage. This whole area here will try to hold the market. But I believe if we clear VWAP, I think it will be hot knife, hot knife. Let's cut right through that butter. So we did reach our, did we reach? Let's see. No, we did not reach our range extension. I was looking somewhere else. All right, let's take a look at a volume profile. So the most traded area is so far is 3860. Market is starting to look more like a imbalanced day, starting to fill the middle. I did call out this morning that I had a feeling that today would be a balanced day. Started to look more and more like it. And the bottom of the value area on the volume profile is 40. And on the TPO is 35. So everything to move from outside in. Even though it bounced, we did see sellers here at 50. But again, retail buying at 50. Psychological number. Wow, look at all of these zippers here. This is tough air to pass. Look at that. All, but this is struggling. See how it's struggling? It has to go up to come down, up to come down, up. It's not an easy move up. So this here is a very, it was hard to make all of this here. Every step of the way, they were getting challenged. Every step of the way. See the difference here? How it's a smooth sail? Here, challenge. Up, down, up, down, up, down. You want to see bigger steps, not every time you take a step is a challenge. It's like going up Mount Everest. Every step you're going against gravity. So I'm starting to like more and more a short here. But again, buyers coming in at 50. Maybe we're going to get a little stop pick here. Hoping for a stop pick right here. Some fuel. Or there could be one right here, which could stretch and take me out. So this is a solid little run to IB. If I wasn't short, I wouldn't mind taking a little scalp from 50 to IB. Small stop, 46, looking for full harmonic up. But everything to me is showing like it wants to keep going down. But I would have been okay with a little long here. But let's look back in time. little zipper right here that could stop the market. We are inside of my trading zone, so a good area to go short. Not a recommendation, but this could be a stop pick. A pullback from the swing. Perfect area to go short, but you're going against everyone that went long at 50. IB run. This is the last time I move my stop, just in case it wants to do a little run here. This is it. No more moving. That's it. That's it. That is it. So I'm risking $55. That is it. I'm gonna put my keyboard down. I'm not gonna move it anymore. That's it. I'm gonna have to accept my loss today. I'll be closing with about 1340. Come on, give me some momentum. Let's go. Push, push. Or is it pull? I guess it would be pull. Getting close to lunch hour, New York. So again, there's a huge ledge at POC, which right now is at 60. So it will be tough to pass 60. But I'm right at POC, so I'm right at the danger zone. Do not need a run to POC. What do we need to do is check lower prices here prior POC at 48. The challenge is to pass 50. 50 is the challenge. Starting to go sideways a little bit here. Consolidation. We'll need an explosion south here. But I like a tighter zipper. That to me is more of a consolidation. This is just a small little range. So to me, it carries more weight. A full harmonic, no, half a harmonic. So no, it's not even half harmonic. 4 ticks is 1 point. That's 2 points. So a 2-point consolidation to me carries more weight than this right here. But on a Rankle 6, huge zipper from 53 to 55. And that was the initial zipper of that event move. If we go back in time, this right here is starting to turn into support. That was the initial move of the high of when the report came out this morning. So this obviously is going to turn into resistance. So we got to pass 51 and then 49. So if you're just tuning in, I am negative. Got my butt kit going short. Now I'm just going for a recoup of my losses. If I reach target, I'll be positive about $200. So going against the trend, going for a run to the mid opening price, overnight high. Nothing below, trying to stop the market. The only thing is at 43, there are 234 orders waiting at 43.75. They were added at 8:30. So 8:30. Okay, so I am not the only one that thought that this was a weak high. So at 8:30, someone put in an order of 234 lots, betting that this is all a weak high. So market tried, went up a little bit, came back down, up a little bit, and then right here, they decided, okay, market is not going through, having a hard time making new highs. Let's see if we could bring it down. Let's see if we could show enough interest on the downside. So you need somebody always on the opposite side of your trade, right? So if you're showing to other traders, hey, I have interest in either buying or selling in this area, then you're showing, okay, there is an auction willing to take place at 38.43. I am willing to take the opposite of your trade at 38.43. Actually 38.43.75. So that's what the market is. If you don't know, it's an auction. You're trying to sell it at a certain price, someone is trying to buy it at a different price, and then you meet somewhere in the middle. That's what stock market is. It's an auction. Everyone's trying to get the best deal. Delta still negative. have not made a new high on the delta. We've been negative delta this whole day, even though we've made higher highs. Need to take that into consideration. How is it that we're making new highs, but the average is selling? So I mentioned this earlier. It's going up like a feather. You just blow it and it goes up. That is weak. That is weakness. A solid move is when the move is going with the delta, not against the delta. So that could be short covering, could be a squeeze, could just be a squeeze. They're trapping buyers. Could be, I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything. I just try to follow the market, try to interpret what I'm seeing, and trying to trade from what I'm seeing. Right, creating a little coil here. We need to go out of balance. In balance, out of balance. Or out of balance up. So let's see how it reacts at 51. Most of the volume is being traded between 58 and 51. Right at the mid. Here we go, guys. This could be the move. This could be the move. Let's see how it reacts at 43. There could be a stop pick right here. Fuel to go north. VPOC at 51. So there could be inside out traders buying at the mid, but that is usually retail mentality. Should never buy at the middle unless it's a session mid, which is different. A session mid is the average range, has nothing to do with volume. That is totally different. This is more psychological. VPOC is based on volume, not based on a range. This is based on a range. Is the average move between up and down creates the session mid. So it's more of psychological, but it does carry a lot of weight. Because usually the market doesn't want to do a full correction. So if it's going to stay on the trend, it will stop at 50%. A trend will never exceed a correction of 50%. Even though Fibonacci golden ratio is 61%, if it's really trending, it should stop at 38 or 50%. These are the things that you guys need to take note and remember it. I try to repeat stuff as much as I can. And if you're sick of me repeating stuff, I'm sorry, but I do have a lot of beginners, people that are trying to pass combines, evaluations, so I will be repeating a lot of stuff. I'm sorry, but this is the type of crowd that I'm trying to hit. I'm trying to help people trade better. Opening price also is an illusion unless it is coinciding with a VPOC or point of control. And so far it is above, but we do have the VWAP at 46. So we may see some buyers here, but with this high interest area at 43.75, we'll probably go through it And then the line in the sand will be the 43.75. Hopefully it will be absorption of buyers. So as of now, I'm only negative 800. So I'm chasing my losses. Not revenge trading. I should be adding, but I am so deep in the hole that I cannot afford to add. I'm just hoping to make my money back. That's it. A hope and a prayer. Isn't that a song? Hope and a prayer or no? Oh shoot. So definitely a stop pick here. Is it going to carry any weight? Don't know. Looking for 38.50 to solidify as resistance. Still have an open gap. We have our gap box underneath, so don't know if that will fill. But I would like to see a hit to that weak low. Market on the upside looks like it needs to be extended, but it had a hard time going up. Had a hard time making new highs. So we may see a run for new highs at the end of the day. This looks exactly on a TPO chart, looks exactly like when it hit 74 and then, was it 74? I think it was 74, and then it dropped. Had a few traders on the chat saying that it wouldn't go, but to me it looked like it needed an extension, and I'm seeing the same thing today. But what do I know? I don't know anything. I'm just trying to interpret what I see. Trying to figure out patterns. You know, the market will copy, will show patterns. That's what you're looking for. Is it repeating the same thing that I just saw? You're looking for patterns. So again, buyers trying to go long here, but they are kind of running out of steam. This is showing to be a difficult area to pass. But again, it could coil up here, pick up steam. Oh, here we go, boys and girls. Here we go. Here we go. Now we need to pass VWAP. That was definite momentum. That was a bot. Algo bot just hit that. That was a sweep. I gotta turn my sound on. That was a sweep. Let's just hope it was not a stop pick. Sometimes a sweep is just a stop pick, and that coincides with people that went long at the VWAP. So this could be a stop pick of traders going long at VWAP. They went long at 50, have their stop right at 47, 3-point stop or a full harmonic, and The robot just went and took out all of the stops. So this could be a classic long. This could be a long opportunity here, not a recommendation. But this could be an area to go long. We might have just seen a stop pick. 508 contracts just traded with a sweep. So perfect time to do a run to IB high, challenge the high above 50. So this could be a solid move here. In the coil, picked up stops, run to IB high or new high of the day. Or this was just a sweep to go south. So my trade right now is in danger. And we shall see if it passes 53.50. 53.50 is the number that I do not want to see it pass. Right here. This to me could be a reversal right here. If it passes this, we could be in a reversal. Yeah, but that was just short of VWAP. But sometimes they front run VWAP. Sometimes they don't want all of those. But they're adding a lot of VWAP. So now we have a little band, a ribbon from 47 to 46.50. VWAP is at 46.50. Yeah, that's what you told me yesterday also. But yeah, I'm tempted. Yeah, profits would be amazing right now. I'll only be negative 800. Yeah, but I think it's a good idea to at least guarantee some profit. So yes, I will follow your suggestion. I could always go short later. But NQ, yeah, but it also doesn't seem strong to the upside either. So right now we're in dead man's land. But NQ is dropping. Yeah, look at that. It was at 200 something to 143. And look at that. Bouncing right at 53. So still enough interest at VWAP. But this could have been a classic stop pick at VWAP. Robot hitting all the stops. Because again, people, I don't know why they front run VWAP. Retailers will do that. I don't understand. Get filled at the number. In this market, there's enough volume to go straight to VWAP, straight to POC. It's not like the NQ. There's always enough volume to go straight to the number. The only time that I pre-run is on an exit. never on an entry I try, well, never, don't say never, but usually I try to go right if I'm going in, but alright, let's see if they added here at 43. What did I say was earlier? Yeah, anything's possible. Flat line now, yeah, it's going sideways. Alright, let's see. Oh, they're adding underneath. No, did they add? Yes, they added. They added at 9:10. They added at 40. So now there's 165 orders waiting at 40. There's 156 at 38.75. There's 190 at 43.75. And then there's a little ribbon right at VWAP. And here it is. Here's that move. But we're running right into the zipper. So I need the zipper to stop this run up. So this could be a visit to POC. POC is at 59.75. POC right at my entry. So let's see what I will make. I will make a measly $120. So as I said, this was a perfect stop pick, run up to IB. So if I do get stopped out, I'm going to see how it reacts at POC. There may be another short opportunity. But right now there's 161 orders waiting at POC. The challenge will be to pass 57.25. Right where I'm at. Oh shoot. Alright, I have to move it one tick.
Central Bank is to sell $1 billion in spots market next week.
One tick.
Chile Central Bank sell $1 billion in spots market next week.
Hopefully this move is just because of the sweep. So we're going to see a reversal. It has to be now. It has to be now. Need to see a red bar here. I need to see a red bar. So they're trying to keep the market over 50. So all of my boxes are pretty solid. Did find support at the bottom of the box. Exactly, almost at the bottom of the box. Well, that's good. Let's take a look at a heat map. What's going on with a heat map? Wow, heat map is completely green. So almost every stock in the S&P 500 is green. Every stock. If you do not have a heat map, you should look at a heat map. This is very useful information. I'll put a link right here. You should definitely be looking at this. Point of control. Point of control. It is the area where most of the trades have been taking place. Point of control. Go Google or YouTube point of control. Very important to know.
Yeah, this isn't fitting what we had earlier on. Libyan tribal groups have agreed with the government NOC chief to reopen oil facilities. Again, very fitting of what we saw earlier.
Yeah, most of the 500 except for Apple is green. Apple is only 5% green. Tesla 4%. So most of the sectors are green. If you learn something, you pick up anything from this channel,
2 minutes time until the hour. We can have the
please click on the thumbs up so it could help the algorithm, so it puts my videos in front of others. That's the only thing that it helps me out with. Not have enough subscribers to make any money, so I'm not asking for you to help me make money. I make money trading. Alright, my trade's looking weaker and weaker. Shall see at 55, 56 area. And my stop is definitely at danger, right at IB high. Not a solid stop at all. Quite weak. So I'm just hoping that this was just a sweep up because of all of the orders that took place here. So it created a vacuum, boom, up to come back down. Perfect place to go short also. Top of the zipper. So we won't know until we get past 50 again. 50 is the line on the sand. 50 is the line on the sand. But we have that double TPO, which looks very weak. It should want to get extended, but when is the question? So we are sideways. Lunch is going to start New York, but most of the top traders go at lunch at 1 o'clock, not at 12. They all have reservations in nice places at 1 o'clock. So it will be 1. I'm sorry. So it will be 11, 12, 1. Yeah. So top of the hour, 10 o'clock, we'll either see a move up or a move down. But not as prevalent as 11 o'clock Pacific time. That is the time when the market usually looks for a new high or a new low. So we have 1 hour. So chances are may see a drive down to my target to then the market start to drive up to make a new high at 11 o'clock. Thank you. So this definitely could be a big possibility. Market drives down to mid. Yeah, I saw. Market tries to drive down to mid to then bounce and go for a new high at 11 o'clock. So chances are we're not going to be seeing a new high here. But it doesn't mean that it could hit IB and come back down. So I do not know if I want to leave my stop where it is. I may move it back because we may just see a challenge to IB and people going short now. Instead of going long, they're going short. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to forget about my profits and I'm going to take a chance. I'm already negative. What's another $100? To me is not going to hurt as much as me losing out on a chance to making at least my money back. So I'm willing to risk a little more. I'm willing to risk. I'm willing to risk a little to get back a lot. Math. I'm already in the hole. So that's how I'm thinking. Could be wrong. Don't do what I do what I say. So this is not a good move. But chances are we're not going to be going for a new high until an hour from now. That's usually what happens, but it could be Murphy's Law, and this is the day that it happens. So but I think we have a bigger chance of the market coming down, testing this area to then go for a new high. So definitely the market will do a TPO extension, but when is the question? When is the question? When is it going to go for the extension? It could also, right, we need to go, and is it this, is it that? So it could also go for a new high now, and then come back down, and then go even for a new higher high before 11. So it can go, hit the high, come back down with momentum. There's an hour to then go back up, but it's struggling. Look at this. It's not finding buyers. It is not finding buyers. It should have moved up already. It should have moved up. It is not finding buyers. But it is in the coil area. It could be looking for stops. It could be looking to trap people. So I would like to see this turn into a red bar. Do not want to see another green bar. Still negative delta. So even higher highs are weak. It's looking more and more like the market will close under 50. Under 50 will be a small opening and closing with double wicks on both sides. So it'll be more like a neutral day, right? When there's wicks on both sides, that's neutral day. Neutral. There's enough pressure from the bears and the bulls. All right, green bar, did not want to see that. Yeah, the only buyers I see is at 60. Yeah, don't take a lot of weight in what the YM does. What drives the market is the ES. Hardly ever the YM is the driver. If another market is, it would be the NQ. There's only 30 companies on the Dow compared to the weight of the money of NASDAQ. So YM to me is not a driver. Not a driver. It's either NQ or the ES that drives the market, unless gold or crude are making huge moves. New 52-day highs or lows. Otherwise, the YM to me is just a follower. Yeah, it's leading, but it's not leading. For every 1 point on the ES is equivalent to 1 point to 10 points of the YM. So it's not leading. They're exact even. 58 to 55.3 is almost even to the T, to the right on the nose. So no, the YM is not leading. It might be percentage wise, but not point. They're both at the same spot. It's 1 point ES equivalent to 10 points of the YM. So they are together. All right, here we go, guys. Maybe this will stop pick. Seeing some buyers here. Just saw a sweep of 130 contracts to the upside. Come on, here we go. Come on. Need some momentum now. Need a driver. Need a driver right here. All right, they just added 143 contracts to 50-55. So they're trying to bring the market down. Could be a spoof order. They just added. So I don't know if I carried that much weight on, but they just added also to 57. They ordered 154, so looks like we are in Chop City. And the 57 is almost right at IB. So I am stuck on Chop City. Chop Suey. Chop Suey. But I did call this out earlier. It was obvious to me that we're going to be on a balanced, choppy day. Hardest days to trade is a balanced day. You don't know where the tops is and you don't know where the bottoms are. It's a market maker day. Best day to trade is when the long time frame traders are in. That's when the banks, hedge funds, those are the best days to trade. All right, danger zone here. My trade is definitely in trouble. Yeah, the whole week. Well, I think that the whole month, right? The whole month. If we look at a daily chart, we've been in between 39.50 and 37.24 for like 2 weeks. Actually longer if you go back. Yeah. A lot of indecision. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks between 39.50 and actually 3,700. Horrible. But there has been a lot of opportunities. There has been plenty of opportunities to make money. So definitely line in the sand at 50. Bulls want to be underneath. Bulls want to be above, and the bears want to be underneath. Yeah, I think that we will be at 4,000. But I do not think that the bulls will take over. I think it will just be short covering to 4,000 to come back down again to 3,800. Long term, I think that the line in the sand is 3,800. That's where it will dictate if we are really on a correction, on a recession. I think is if we fall back again under 3,800. All right, they are buying. Big sweep, 83. All right, my trade's definitely here in trouble. Hopefully it's just a run to POC or to IB high. Hopefully we'll get some sellers here, but top of the hour run. All right, guys, if I get stopped out, this is it for me. I'm going to take the loss. Take the loss and start enjoying my weekend. Part of doing business. You got to accept losses. I've tried. Could have cleared with some profits. I didn't.
Just on geopolitics, Nikkei Asia Review reporting China has destroyed.
So I need to own up to my mistakes. Cannot be thinking that I'm always right. You gotta own up to your mistakes, learn from them, and try not to repeat them. That is what a successful trader does. But again, TPO weak top needs an extension. Definite magnet here to start going for new highs. I'm just looking for a stop pick and a bounce at IB. So I'll run to the top of my box would be a full. At this time, no. But I do trade the SPY. SPI, I'm sorry, SPI. I do trade this. So yeah, but right now I am not on any options. My son has been killing it on Apple though. He passed 2 days calls on Apple. He's been killing it. Nice. I'm afraid of DNQ. Man, I've gotten hurt so many times with DNQ. It's just rattlesnake. It will bite you. She's a bitch. But good for you, man. Yeah, I've heard it's been making some really nice moves. Yeah, what? I know, man. Way too fast. But when you make money, oh my God. It is quick and easy. But it has no volume. That's the problem. That's why it moves so much. That's why it's so volatile, because it has no volume. So any big orders will just whipsaw it. It'll just, it's like overnight trading. Your stops, they gotta be wide. Yeah. I used to trade NQ, but haven't in a while. Yeah, I remember last year when it was going from 200 points negative to 200 points positive in one day within an hour. It was insane. Yeah? Yeah, it's big. The NQ is a favorite among traders, but retail traders are the ones, huh? No, I like the NQ, but it just kills me. Yeah, gotta take it and run for sure. Yeah, long targets are dangerous. You just gotta hit and run, hit and run. All right, guys. Looks like I'm gonna get stopped out here. Looks like it's gonna go for that TPO extension, which is a solid trade. Again, that TPO top looks very weak. This could be a solid run to 70. Next target up is 70. This whole volume area needs to get filled. So I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna be done. Cannot risk anymore. I do not want to give back everything that I made yesterday. Thank God I have reduced my number of contracts on the ES. So I'm not going to be giving back what I made on the ES, but I'm giving almost everything back that I made on the MES. So if you stay on, look for high target of 38.76 or at least halfway in at 72. Those are solid targets. But when? I don't know. But we also have a first session single prints from 29 to 21. But that is the first half hour. It's not as strong as in between. So, but that we're also looking at a weak low, so there's a big chance that the low may be challenged before we make a new high. Big chance. Weak low, single prints between 29 and 1975, which is the low of the RTH. But market may want to extend the TPO to come back down. And a perfect extension would be to 70. So I wish I wasn't as negative. I would definitely raise my stop to at least 73. But there's no way I'm going to do that. That would be stupid of me. That would be adding another $800 in losses. There's no way I can do that. Unless I cleared 6 at entry and then extended it. But I don't know if I'm willing to do that, because it could just keep going, right? It could just keep going, and I just added more losses, and I'm stuck on a bias to the downside, and everything's showing me that the market wants to keep going up, and I keep fighting it. So I need at certain point to admit that I could be wrong and just take the loss and either reverse and start looking for longs or just end my day. That is discipline. Being able to accept losses. You gotta be able to accept that there are gonna be days that you are just on the wrong side of the trade. You're not seeing what the market is showing you. And you cannot be fighting that. You need to accept that I lost. Lose the battle, but don't lose the war. Charles de Gaulle said that. French general, French president Charles de Gaulle. France may have lost the battle, but it has not lost the war. I think he said that on 1940, I believe he said that. Flat, okay. Flat is good. Flat, then it means that flat would come down to the mid. Flat have a big chance of coming down to the mid, so thank you for that. Definitely will take a flat day. Flat day will mean a challenge to the mid. Again, the market is having a hard time going up. It just did a full harmonic move. Not full yet, no. It was a 10-point move. A full is 13 and a quarter. So almost a full. So if it's going to keep going up, maybe it will do a half a harmonic down to 52 to resume the push up. Or it couldn't do a full swing, and now it's starting to peter out and fall. This last little high, if you're, oh, big buy, 300, 500, 516. Wow. 604. Okay, something big is going to happen here, guys. Big old move. Oh, absorption. Buy absorption, guys. Big chance of the market reversing here. Buy absorption. It was a sweep followed by buy absorption. So we may see a reversal here. When it's just a sweep, that's something else. When it's followed by absorption, it means that I'll take whatever you have, plus I'll take more. So this could be a reversal here. We shall see. Yeah, wow. Big orders. 652 orders went through at 56 and a quarter. And then another 737 at 56. So either someone cleared their contracts, got out, or someone is going short at IB. Line in the sand right here, boys and girls. This will dictate what the next move is. We could see a big momentum fall here. Go straight to the mid. But we still have that POC waiting to get filled with 241 and right above 151. But we just had sweep followed by absorption. Line in the sand. And it was the exact same place where the market started to make the move south. 250, right? So they might have added more from when they went south here. It went to 53, pulled back to 57, boom, went south. Pulled back again, went south again. So whoever went short at 57 may be adding, or they cleared. So to the upside, we have a weak TPO, POC. People are going long at IB. But to the downside, what do we have? We have support, resistance at 38.50. We have the mid. We have the overnight high. We have opening price. We have a little weak low at the ABC. We got a weak low at the bottom of IB. So to me, I'm seeing a lot of pressure on going higher. More reasonings to go short. But what do I know? What do I know? Nothing. Just trying to observe what the market is giving me. But I am stuck on a trade, so I am biased. But I am happy with my trade. No one can tell me that I took the wrong trade, that I am revenge or FOMO. My trade is solid. I should have cleared at 50, which was a natural long. So that was a mistake. So I did get greedy. I should have cleared. So that is a mistake of mine. It was a natural scaling out. Could have cleared. I could have added again up here at 57 at IB high. So I could have made $400 back, re-gone short, and made all of my money back plus. So that is a mistake of mine. But not on my trade. I'm happy with my trade. Market is struggling to keep going up. There is on a 6 rankle, big zipper between 58 and 62.50. So there is a lot of resistance on the upside. But I should have cleared some. It was suggested on the chat. I did not follow. So that is a big mistake of mine. Could have cleared and then added another 6 up here. So I gotta admit that that was terrible move on my side. Horrible trading there, guys. I should have cleared at least some. I should have scaled out at least 4 or 6 contracts and then added another 6 up here. So I could have made my money back little at a time. Instead, I'm choosing to make it all in one move. Not smart. Do what I say, don't do what I do. Right? It's coiling up. This could be the move to fix that TPO. Oh, let's hope so. So POC up, still up at 60. Market has not revisited POC bottom, which was, where was it? Where did it move from? Wow, it's a way back. Wow. So POC has been up here for the past 2 hours. So it has accepted higher prices. So it moved from 48, then it went to 54, and now it's at 60. So market has accepted higher prices, and it did visit halfway, right? Oh, it almost went to 48. So yeah, so that move is gone. I completely did not pay attention to that. It did visit the prior low of the POC. Yeah, so I screwed up. I was not paying attention. That could have been the move right there. It went, it checked, it did a price check at the low of POC, which was 48. I completely missed that. Ah, what a mistake. Yeah, I think this trade is done. Mark is gonna go for a TPO extension. Completely missed that. Again, when the POC moves, the market usually likes to go and test the prior price of the POC just to check, is this price really no longer value? And it did that. It checked 48 with a sweep. So not only did it check it, it did a sweep to that price, and I completely missed it. Was not paying attention, was involved in my short. All right, so two mistakes right there. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Unless it reverses at POC, but chances are I'm done. All right, guys. If I'm done, this is it. I'm going to take the loss. I may take some trades on my own in the afternoon. Don't know if I will stream that or not. But chances are I'm just going to take the loss and admit. You should always have a journal. Write down why you went, why you took a trade, why didn't you clear, why you moved your stop. Yeah, that was the move, and I completely missed it. That's right. Pack it up. Enjoy the weekend. I'm going to let it give one chance here to see if it stops at POC. Valeu. But chances are that I'm not going to be able to make my money back here. All right, we just did a little sweep here right before 60. They're selling, but it looks like they're picking up momentum. Yes, it is, man. It is painful to watch. I feel you. That's what I'm feeling right now. I'm sweating. My ES trade is getting killed. Yeah. Gotta admit, I'm sweating right now. Yeah, that was the long right there. Screwed up. Did not pay attention that it did revisit the POC move. Only thing that I have going for me is resistance, which is fairly strong here. But is it enough? We're past 76% on the FIBO too. So I have that going. resistance, and 76 FIBO. Yeah, you're right. Yep, 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 yep. Stop pick, VWAP, pre-run. Forgot about the PLC at 48. Lots of mistakes today, but I'm only up to it. Only up to it. But not a bad week. I have to take one loss, so today is it. Today is it. It'll be my first loss for the week. So not bad. 4 out of 5. I'll take it. 4 out of 5. Yeah, final resistance. It's here or never. Hope and a prayer. But that's weak TPO. That is a weak TPO. Right, if I get stopped out, I'm done. I'm gonna go have breakfast, go for a walk, rethink everything, look at the market again, and see if there's a possibility to make my money back. But chances are I'm done. I do not want to dig deep into my wins of the week. Especially the past 2 days, I've killed it with ES. Had a nice dinner yesterday. Yeah, hope and a prayer right here. Hope and a prayer. And it's picking up momentum. Picking up momentum. What's on the upside? 173 orders waiting at 65. We have the single prints waiting to get filled from 68 to 77. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Just here trying to help out, trying to narrate what I see. Thanks for the subscribe. And here comes the pain. So I'm going to be $200 under what I've made yesterday on my MES, not on my ES. So if you are trading multiple accounts, please go to my description and get the FlowBots Replikanto. You'll save 10% on my discount. This is how I'm trading the MES and ES. My trades are being put on the ES and it's being copied to the MES. You could use a ratio, so you could put one ES and then you could be as however many contracts you want on the MES. So this morning I did lower the ratio just in case it was a bad day, so not to give as much money back. And this could be done with the same account. Yeah, Ninja Trade Copier. Yep. Just go to my, so the price is $49, $149 with my coupon code, not mine, but with the coupon code, it will cost you $134, and you do not have to have multiple accounts. It could all be under the same account. So mine is all under the same account. I'm just copying it to a different instrument. So you can copy from your mini to the micro. You can even do to another instrument, but that needs a little bit of math. You have to go and write the creator, and he'll happily help you how to do that. He's a math genius guy, and he'll send you a Excel of the ratio. Yeah, so, and this is a perfect way also if you want to practice trading the ES. If you're trading micro, you could do a sim account practicing with the ES, and you'll see, okay, you know, if I was trading the ES, how much would I've made or lost? Because you want to be on the ES. If you want to make real money, but you got to have a $50,000 account or more. Do not trade the ES with less than 50,000. And if you're going for evaluation, you got to have a account with 250,000 or more. The way that the ES is volatile, you will blow your account in one day. 120-point move, if you're over leveraging yourself, you will blow your account. But Replikanto, FlowBots, excellent indicator. Yeah, and Ninja does not have a trade copier. It's only third party. I've written to them, I asked them, I think there's a way to do it, but it's very complicated. Or if you're a programmer, you do it yourself. And this is what people do. A third party add-on is just a guy who knows how to program. So if you know how to program, you can make it yourself and save $134. But it's an excellent tool to have. All right, so we are way past the FIBO 76. It's looking more like a trend move than a correction. So there's a 99% chance that I will be taken out almost top of the hour. Again, top of the hour move, market will want to look for new highs. I missed it. I should have listened to myself, listened to the chat, clear. I did not clear. Had a little bit of an ego, thinking that I was in the same trade as yesterday. So, gotta lick my wounds, admit my losses, learn from my mistakes. I am human. I will make mistakes. This is why you should never follow my trades blindly. It should correlate with yours, or take the exact opposite, because that's what the market is. Someone is thinking the opposite of you. That's what makes a market. I think it's too high, you think it's too low. That's what creates the market. That's what creates an auction. So I want that. I want somebody thinking the opposite of me. That's the only way there's a fair market. Otherwise, there'll be no market. Everybody's buying, everybody's selling. Who's going to make money? Nobody. Nobody. So there it is. It's going to hit it. But they have pulled some. Wow, they pulled the orders at 64. It went from 174 to 127. So either they are afraid that's going to hit it, or they think that it's not going to pass resistance. So perfect area to go short. I'm just afraid of the stop pick. You know, I should be moving it a little bit just in case there's a sweep to take all of the stops. But am I willing to risk a little more? I don't know if I'm willing to risk a little more. I do not know. Do not know if I want to risk a little more and just call it. Sellers are coming in, having a hard time. Right at the zipper again, but this is perfect coil to just explode up. Do not want to give everything back and more. Everything's against me. Top of the hour move. They're adding a lot of ribbons to the upside. They're trying to stop the market. Yeah, a good idea. Yeah, nothing like a fresh mind, new perspective. I would just hate to see a stop pick and then just drop on my face. That is horrible. Oh my God, those are horrible. You're on the right side of the trade. It just picks your stop and then boom, does that 30-point move. All right, we're right at POC. Perfect place to go long, pick up fuel, make the new high. They are reducing the orders at 64. Yeah, they're starting to pull the orders. It is struggling, but it could also be coiling up. Definitely not a place that you want to go long, though. Do not want to buy the high. If anything, thinking about going long, pull back to 57 and then go long. Not a recommendation, but an obvious trade. If you're thinking about going long, I would wait for a pullback to 58 or to 57, right at the top of the zipper to go long. Do not want to go long here at the top. POC hit. Now this is struggle. We should have found a lot of buyers at IB. Maybe I should go light a candle. Hope and a prayer. Yeah, lots of mistakes today. Did not pay attention. Sweep to VWAP, hit the POC low, full extension up. Someone in the chat told me to clear, didn't clear. I deserve to get hit here. I deserve to suffer, so that's the only way to learn, is when you suffer. Definitely forming a P formation on a TPO and starting a double distribution top on a volume profile. So the number to pass is 58. If we see it past 58, there could be a drive down south, but it could be stopped at VPOC at 56. So that's the area that a long should happen, right? But then it's inside out. You should be trading outside in. So actually a horrible looking volume profile. Very challenging. So there is a micro node right at 58.50. So if it's going to keep going up, it should stop at 58.50. That's where the micro node is. That's where market will say, okay, there's nothing else underneath. I do not want to trade any lower. So this is the area that will dictate if we're going higher or not. Right there. Micro node. Actually in between 59 and 57.50. So 59 and 57.50 is the area that the market needs to pass. Right here. This is a non-trading zone. Market wants to run right through it because there's no volume here. So it wants to run right through it and either find buyers at the bottom of the node or keep going. So let's see how it reacts. See how it hit and it bounced? There's also a VPOC from the 12 at 56, and it's coinciding with today's VPOC at 56. So this is going to be a challenge to pass this area here. So actually we could just extend this, all of this right here. All of this could all be support. We're getting close to top of the hour run for a new high. 11 minutes away. Now I'm just going to leave my stop. That's it. Not gonna fight it anymore. I was almost tempted to move to 66, just trying to save myself from a stop pick. But if it's gonna go now. It doesn't even need a stop pick. There's enough to hold it here. All right, we're getting inside of the low volume node. Needs to pass 55. Needs to pass 55. We are below POC. Market went sideways, couldn't find any buyers, but it could be looking to get some stop picks to fuel up, to drive up. Top of the hour, make new highs. Top of the hour is going to be when traders will be coming back from lunch. So they'll be putting in new orders. Market is going to be looking for new highs. Also coincides with the closing of crude. Pretty soon we'll show him my alarm go off. I even set an alarm. Look at that. It did not like going. Yeah, it did not want to pass the bottom of the volume node. Still not over though. Man, if I survive this, will be a miracle. Or some damn good trading. Oh man. No, I've made many mistakes today. Yeah, it'll be pure luck if I survive this. But I'll take luck before skill any day. Gotta pass the bottom of the box. Alright, I don't know how valid this is anymore. I'm gonna remove these. I do not want to clutter my chart. That's something you guys need to look out for. Do not clutter your chart. Your brain could only compute a certain amount of information. Yeah, I hope so. Come on. Come to daddy. All right. Do not think this is valid anymore either. I think that right here, where that VWAP and bottom of the POC. So definitely gonna find some buyers here at the bottom of the volume node, the low volume node. Come on, come on. Again, it's struggling to make new highs. That is a red flag, guys. That is a red flag, but we're still not top of the hour. It could just go and pick up stops at 55 to fuel up. So I will not be comfortable until at least 25 minutes from now. I need 25 minutes to it sink in that market is not going to be making new highs. Oh my God, there you go, boys. There we go. Wow. 1,000, almost 1,100 sweep. 1,100 sweep. 1,100. Let's just hope this is not a stop pick. But that was 1,100 sweep. Market red flag, not able to make new highs. This is the run to the mid. Oh, I am tempted to add. Here we go. 5 minutes till top of the hour. I am tempted to add right here. Oh, I'm tempted to add 2 more. That was a move. Ooh. I am so tempted. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. Could be a big mistake. Could be my 3rd mistake of the day. Could be a stop pick in order to drive up, but I am gonna have to split my orders here. I cannot take another hit. I'm gonna split 4. Split 4. Oops. Could be a stop pick. Could be actually a beautiful stop pick. Top of the hour move, picking up stops, fuel to go back up. So I added, but I reduced my risk. Stop order management. Actually, I'm gonna go and get out with one of my ES. So my ES, so I went short 2, it added 1 to my ES. I'm gonna go ahead and exit with a loss here on the ES on one contract. Okay, I'm out. I do not want to add any more losses to my ES. So this could be a classic stop pick. Coiled up, people went long from here. Top of the hour move for new highs. Ooh. Okay. Line in the sand right here, guys. So we are below the volume, the low volume node, and that went with momentum. So not only did it pass the top of the volume node, but with a sweep of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 handle sweep that was bigger than the VWAP sweep. And the market did not make 100% FIBO, so still not a trend, a new trend, because it did not pass the 100%, right?
Sweet.
Another, oh, now it's a buy sweep. So it did not pass 100% on the swing move up. So new trend has not started. It had difficulty making new highs, but still we are top of the hour move for new highs. I'm still not out of the weeds. Plus I added to make things worse. So now I'm just looking for a half a harmonic pullback to keep driving south. So we need to stay under 58. Under 58.
Sweet.
Selling again. Sweep sell. Alright guys, I'm done. This is going to be it. This is going to be it for me. I'm going to move everything down. Hope on a prayer. What am I risking? I am risking $117 to make.
Sweet.
They're selling. Risking $117 to make $1,300. So I'll be up about $100. With commission, I'll be breaking even. Not a bad day. I'll take that any day. I will take that. That will be 5 wins for the week. $100 win. I'll take that. Give it to me. That's if it goes to my target, right? It could stop at the mid. It could stop at opening price. It could stop at the overnight high. But I still feel that that low today is a weak low. But then on the other hand, we have a weak TPO top.
Sweet.
We need to get under 50. We need to establish 3750 as resistance. End of the day, market is under 50. This will put in stone that the market is not going to close above 50. So still can go for a top of the hour high. But there's a battle going on right now. Who's going to win? I think already it's a beautiful day for the bulls. Green bar. Market is above 3,800. Even though it closed under on the cash yesterday, it was able to pass 3,800. I think that the bulls would be happy with the market at least closing above 3,800.
That from City, their credit charge-off data, 1.1% in June, is down from 1.39% in May.
Now, if it keeps moving down, I may manage my target. Oh, please, please, please. Hope and a prayer. I may want to manage my target. Am I being greedy? I don't know. Am I being greedy? I'm just not happy with that low. That low was a low based on an event, based on that economic release. That is a weak low. I do not put weight on that low.
And the delinquency rate from City, 0.79%, relatively unchanged from 0.78% in May.
But then again, statistically, the market will not break an IB high and an IB low. Statistically, only 29% chance. So if it does keep going down, if it passes the mid, it will probably just test the low, which is a valid test. It will just clear most of the single prints of period A, right? So we got first period single prints that could be filled. It's not a big issue first period on the prints, especially first period, because the IB moves so fast that it's not really considered a need. But the market is random. All right, guys, I'm going to take a little break here. My stop is set. I am tempted to have a 6 runner here. All right, I'm going to do it just in case it just drops in my face. I'm not around. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, almost made a mistake here. Almost made a mistake. I almost added here. All right, I'm going to put a runner just in case. Let's look at some volume nodes and see where. Yeah, oh my God. Wow. So it's going to have a hard time passing 45. So the target would be either, which has been there since this morning, I talked about already. It's been there for quite a while. They placed a 250 lot order at 26.50, and it's still in place. So hopefully someone knows something that I don't know, and that's gonna be my target. 26.75. 26.75. Now I could put it all there. I could put it all there. Take a chance, but it may bounce off of right here. So would I be being greedy, trying to pick up another 10 points? Well, I'll have to think about that, but we're still not out of the weed. What are we seeing here? Another sweep. What was it? It was a sell. VWAP has moved up a couple of 1 point. It's at 48 now. They add a lot of orders to 50. There's 175, 186 orders waiting at 50. Perfect place to go long. This could just be a pullback to resume. This is a perfect wave, either B or a wave 2, to go back up, or either it's a correction or a impulsive wave, unless this is a wave 3 down. So wave 2 can touch wave 1. Elliot wave rule. It can touch wave 1. It cannot surpass wave 1, but it can touch wave 1, and it still would be valid as a wave 2. If it passes wave 1, then is a new trend. But it can touch wave 1 and still valid. So this could still be a wave 3 down. So we might have seen a correction wave up. So it would be from here A, B, no, it would be A, B, C up. So A, B, C, no, I'm sorry, A, then B down, C up. So right here. A up, B down, C up. And then we are starting a impulsive 5-wave move down. But they're buying. Or we could be doing a wave C up now, which will go straight to 70. We'll go straight to 70. Let me calculate that, make sure. Let's see. So lots of buyers at IB. So if this is a wave C up, it would stop either at 62.50, or it can go anywhere up to 65 and a quarter or 67. So if this is an ABC correction, or it could be a ABC within a wave 4. We could even be doing a wave 5. So Wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, wave 4, wave 5, all the way to 70. That's what it's looking more like it, huh? Yeah. Wave 1 up all the way to 58 and a quarter. Wave 2 down to 44 and a quarter. Wave 3 all the way to a new high. Wave 4 all the way down to 47. Wave 5 could either end at the high. It could actually have ended also. So wave 5 could either end before wave 3, at wave 3, or past wave 3. Those are the Elliot wave rules. So I want to calculate wave 4. Let's see how deep it came, if it is a wave 4. Okay, so it would have started from here. All right, let me see. So it would have started here, from here. Is that what it is?
Sweet.
It would have been from here to here. Yeah, so wave 4 could have ended between 55, 75, or wave 4 is between 55, 75 and 5150 would have been a typical wave 4, but this extension could be valid. So wave 4 can also go down to wave 2, but it cannot pass wave 2. It could hit wave 2, but it cannot pass wave 2. So we could be on a wave 5 up. Yeah. So in order to kill this wave 5 up, we need to see it pass 45. That will kill this impulsive wave, and it will be more like a correction wave. If it's a correction wave, from where? This could be ABC, ABC down. Or again, we could be on a wave 3 down. So lots of variables, everything's up in the air, nothing is conclusive. So in my trade, I need to see it pass 46. That's what I need. I need to see a 46. I'll be back, guys. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Again, I called this out earlier. Definitely a sideways day. And it would be typical, 4 days negative. There's no way that the bears are going to be able to just go and explode with a huge positive day, breaking, 3850, going for 3900 all in one day. Impossible. So if it goes, it'll probably stop in the 70s and then come down and just end up just above the 50, but who knows. And it looks like I'm gonna get hit. Let me wait here. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit. Impulsive buy. All right, guys. Last trade. I will be done. I will have given not everything. I'll give back 200. I will be plus 200 of what I've made yesterday. But overall, the whole week, I'm golden. Golden week. Golden week. Golden week. Hopefully this is a little ABC here. Hope and a prayer. Vamos lá. But chances are I will be stopped out. Crude oil just closed. This could be the ABC up again. Target 61.50 to 63.75. Top of the ABC 65 and a quarter. It would be horrible if it hit that and it comes right down. Oh my God. It could just be going, oh man, I do not want to move my stop. I am done. This is getting stressful. But I would hate to see a stop pick, having all of this, having a hard time passing this. I mean, this is a complete red flag. It couldn't make another high here. So chances are they want to go for a stop pick to go and just drop this market. But do I want to chance it? Don't know. I would hate to be fighting for this trade, to just watch it happen right in my face and I'm out of it. But I am not safe until oh man, I don't know if I want to do this. Do not know if I want to keep moving my stops up and down. That is horrible mentoring to new traders. That is horrible mentoring. POC still hasn't moved, so it has not accepted lower prices. TPO looking horrible to the top side. Alright, I'm going to take a chance. Screw it. Not advisable. Not what we should be doing here. But I would just hate to see a stop pick right at the top of the ABC get rejected to come down, and I've been fighting for this trade for the past 3 hours. But I got everything against me. I got everything against me as far as TPO and single prints. Plus I added, you know what? I'm gonna cover 2. Oh wow, that is valid.
Sweet.
Oh, rejection. Oh, but they're buying. All right, I'm gonna. Oh, I did the opposite. Whoa, wasn't paying attention. Not 10, I want 2. Whoa, almost shot myself in the foot. Not paying attention. Almost shot myself in the foot. Oh man. All right, so lots of traders are seeing the same thing that I'm seeing. Rejection. Let's go short at IB high, right? I mean, this is a definite. That is. I mean, that is heavy resistance. Couldn't make a new high again. Struggled. Not finding. I mean, we are a tip in the hat of seeing a big sell-off here. I mean, we are so close to seeing a sell-off. I mean, this is clear. Rejection, rejection. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times it tried to go for new highs and it got rejected. If that is not a sign that it's not accepting higher prices, I don't know what the hell is. I do not know. Unless it's trying to pick up fuel. But I would be very surprised to end with this type of TPO. But hey, trading is random. This could be the day that we end with a weak TPO. Let me try to calculate here a wave 3 down. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So first target would be at 37.75 if we are starting a wave 3 down. Second target, 22.25. That would coincide with testing IB low and low of the day. And third target would be testing 3800, would be at 3802. So if we get an impulsive move, we may just see a maximum wave 3 or an extended wave 3. So typical wave 3 would end at 37, would be right at the mid, right at the low, right underneath here. That would be a typical wave 3. Just a solid impulsive move with no momentum. If it has momentum, it will go to test the low of the day. If it has extension, it will test 3800. All right, guys, I need to take a break. My wife, I haven't said hi to her this morning, so I'll be back. All right, guys, we're back. All right. Anything change? New lower lows. I do not count on lower lows. Again, I'm always looking for the back end of the bar. Back end is the one that needs to move forward, not the front end. So not valid until I see this bar close underneath 54. Lower lows does not count for me. I look for the back end. Back end is what shows the move. So I want to see a new bar starting at 54. So it has to hit 4 ticks, make a new bar. Halfway there. So I always look for the back end, not the front end. The front end could just be a pullback. So I do not count on front ends. Back end of the bar is what counts for me. That's how you should be trading. Right, so what am I looking for? I'm looking for exhaustion of buyers. They keep hitting, and they keep hitting the high, trying to make new high, and it's not going. So looking for exhaustion of buyers, looking for them to give up. They were not able to make a new high top of the hour. But I'm still not out of the weeds. I need to see it past 46. That will solidify that we are on a trend down. Just saw a sweep of 500, so either someone cleared, but when I wasn't here, there was a buy absorption. So the sellers took whatever the buyers were selling and they bought more, sold more. So fecho 100 e pego mais 100. That's how we used to say at the pit in Brazil. So I do have a pit experience. I was an assistant to my brother, and so I do have some pit experience. Oh, I do not want to see this move up, and it's gonna hit my tweezers. It's gonna hit my snake eye. $60. Okay, I'm gonna have to move these right above a small ledge and volume node. Cadê o Bambam? Alright, there's a little ledge right above the POC, hoping to survive that this little small 2 lot here. But it looks like they're selling at the top of my trading box and at the top of IB high. We may be finding more sellers than buyers at IB high. We need a drive. We need to pass 54. I need a bar to close below 54. So I need to a new bar to start at 53. Close at 54, start at 53. Come on, sellers. Where are my sellers? Let's go. Let's go. So we got a low volume node right at 59. Big ledge at POC. So market is going to find it hard to pass 60. Let me look at a volume profile. So volume profile, the node is from 60 to 57. So market should want to stay under here. It should find it hard to pass 57.75. But again, it could just run right through, past the volume node, skip all of that, create a vacuum, and just go right through. So in my trading box here, this is the area that you want to take trades. This is the area. Either go long or go high inside of. This is where the volume is. Yeah, it's 50-50 here, guys. Either market is going to go for new highs at the end of the day, or it's going to do a pullback and test that low. Nothing is clear, but we are more on a P pattern than anything else. But lots of reasons to come down. Very little to go up. Yeah, it's been choppy. It's been stuck. It's been stuck on this jigsaw of 61.50 and 50. This little 10-point range. Now on a overnight TPO, a lot of volume needs to get filled all the way down to 38.12. From 41 to 12. So it stopped at 20. So actually volume needs to get filled from 20 all the way to 12. But overnight TPO does not carry as much weight as RTH on an RTH session. All right, POC has lowered. So now we are at POC has lowered, guys. We are at 56.75. So market is accepting lower prices. It thinks that 60 is too expensive. Good news. But again, whenever it moves, it wants to go back to that prior one to test it. Is it really? Has the value, has it changed? Is it really too expensive? So I'm going to take a chance here and I'm going to move my stop. So it looks like we are reaching exhaustion on the buy side. Good sign. So lots of red flags. POC moving down. But we are tipping on the delta to go positive. Oh, now it's positive. So it's now or never here, guys. Now or never. Delta is positive. So lots of red flags. Market having a hard time making new highs. I mean, these are things that we have to accept. It's having a hard time making new highs. Doesn't mean that it won't, but right now it's showing that there are no buyers willing to go long. Whoever's long is stuck, or we're seeing a few guys doing some outside in the small range, but we do not have any long time frame buyers. There are no big lot long time frame buyers. It's all small lots. So retail. Probably all of the major players are done trading. We might be dealing with junior traders and retail traders. It's a perfect day to train your junior traders. Let them go at it, see what they can do. And then we have us fighting here to keep the market down. All right, POC down, nice. And it was up there for a while, huh? How long? Let's see. It moved up at 8:15. 8:15. So almost 4 hours. It stayed at 38.60. Market trying to make new highs. That to me is good news. But it could still change, right? But market did not make new highs. POC did not move up, because it could have moved up here with all of this. But again, there was not enough buyers to make new highs and to move the POC higher. It could have moved to at least 62, and it didn't. Come on, Hail Mary at the end of the day. Come on, let's go. Come on, Hail Mary, let's go. Man, I would love to end up. Let's see. So I'm risking, I'm already negative, so, but risking about 500 more than I'm already negative to make at least 1,400, break even, and then another 500, so I could end up with a $700 day. Alright guys, I'm gonna eat my breakfast here. I'm gonna turn off the camera. You don't need to watch me eat. All right, guys. Oh no, look at that. But again, it could just be checking prior POC. This is expected. So this is why I tell you guys to mark your POC, because they will want to test that area to make sure that it really moved for a reason. So is it really too expensive? Price moved down. Is that really too expensive? Or is it just a buying opportunity? We move the POC down to buy lower and sell higher. So nothing is clear on Elliot wave. Again, usually it's not on the S, but sometimes I try to use it. So sometimes it may give us a clear vision, but not the market that I want to use it as a principal trading tool. But it is excellent on the NQ 1 minute. If you know how to plot Elliott wave, 1 minute NQ gives a lot of signals. Right, my trade's getting danger zone here. Top of the hour move, last hour of trading. Market may want to go and fix that TPO. So not looking good. Not looking good. We should have gone lower. So it's either going to go for new highs here or it's going to drop. But now it's looking more like a last hour move here to new highs. That had some momentum right there. All right. I'm going to have to rethink this. Do not know. Yeah, it's picking up. I'm going to take a little chance here. Just in case, but not looking good. Alright, I need, I don't know if I'm going to risk my 10 up there. I need to rethink this. Let's see. Let's see. $125 orders waiting at 70. TPO is weak. Oops. TPO is weak. Lots of prior volume nodes up. Yeah, it's the drive up, guys. Hope and a prayer then I'll work. Alright, I'm gonna give myself a little room here, but that's it. That's it. Hopefully there won't be a stop pick here, but there could be a sweep, take me out and come down. But if it happens, I'll just re-enter. But it's not looking good. I tried, did my best. Looking for sellers. But I will tell you this, I will be going short on Sunday. If we end up above 50, I will be going short on Sunday. But not right out of the gate. We'll probably get a push up. If it ends here, if we don't make a new highs and we don't pass, if we don't pass 50 and we don't make new highs on Sunday out of the gate, I'll be going long, and then I will triple my shorts. Yeah, pay attention to this pattern because this drives the aftermarket move. It happened yesterday with 3,800. Market went up there, couldn't, so the pressure was to the upside. So eventually it will want to go through. If it doesn't go through now, it will want to go through, and then probably it will fill the single prints and then drop all the way down to either 38. And then as soon as the market opens, drive up. So that is a possible scenario play for Sunday. If we close above 50. If we close under, then on Sunday it's just longs and go all the way up to 70. But again, extra margins. Again, struggling, huh? Wow. But we're right at top of the hour. This is the time where it would push. Sweep, selling, they're selling. 100 lot. Right at POC. So maybe this is a stop pick at people that went long at the prior POC. Man, it would be insane. It would just see a sell-off last hour. But whatever happens, I can guarantee you that the low will be tested either Sunday or Monday. This low is very weak. So it'll definitely be a target for me on Sunday. 38.20, right? Is that what it is? 38.20 will be a target for me on Sunday or Monday. Yeah, 38. That will be one of my targets. Usually I don't like to play the overnight, but this is obvious overnight trading. I'll bet you money. Overnight's hit and run, but when it's obvious, it's obvious. Yeah, we got to clear all of this mess right here. All of this mess. So, volume node, low volume node, right at 58.75. So we got to clear with momentum and then pass POC at 56.75. All right, we got 5 minutes here. Last hour move. Sometimes it moves top of the hour. Sometimes it's at the bottom of the hour. I'm quite surprised I'm still alive, to tell you the truth. NQ, go! Yeah, NQ is actually showing weakness also, huh? Having a hard time making new highs. Yeah. Both of these markets are having a hard time making new highs. This is excellent news. This is fantastic news. We'll like NQ to front run. Come on, NQ, front runner, let's go. That would be awesome. Yeah, we just need NQ to pass 968. They're selling. Yeah, if we see a 968 and then a 950 on the NQ, we're golden. Oh yeah, tons, everywhere, all of these instruments. It's not gonna be easy. Today, nothing's easy. We are stuck on an upper range here. So it looks like they're going for outside in here. Outside high value area 6250. And they sold. But we gotta pass 54. 54 is the VPOC. Let's take a look at a weekly here. I haven't done that since this morning. Yeah. Volume node, low volume node on a weekly is 40. 3840. So we are right at a high volume node on a weekly. So low value area on a weekly profile is 3796. 3796. Quite a range, 160 point range from Monday. Flag formation, and is mostly from yesterday and today. Most of the volume has been traded between 3867 and 3849. No, I'm sorry. That's on a daily. I'm sorry. That is a daily. Made a mistake. Most of the volume is down at 3815. All right, come on, Hail Mary here. Last run of the day.
Sweet.
I almost done my breakfast here. Fala, Caião. Master Trader Kyle, the man. Welcome to the room. Guy with 50 years experience in the market. Welcome, Kyle. Welcome to the room. All right, here we go. Still looking for that failure. Market just tested POC. Definitely gonna find some buyers here. Looking for exhaustion. Still looking for buyers to be exhausted. They've been fighting for new highs since 8 o'clock. 4 hours they've been trying to make new highs. Four hours. Ensina o cara a tirar o sobrenome do handle dele, Vitor. Caio, tira o seu sobrenome, meu. Come on, come on. All right. Looking for a last hour sell off here to at least opening price. I don't think we will challenge the low anymore. I mean, it could happen in an hour. I've seen moves happen in shorter amount of times, but don't know if it's gonna happen. So I may have to rethink my exit if it starts to move my way, and just be happy with $100 win here. Super challenging day. Yeah, I don't. It's gonna be a miracle going for a high this time. I think so too. I think so too. But it's so random. You never know. All of a sudden, you may get a guy with 1,000 lots here, going all the way to 38.70. But they have tried. So chances are you keep hitting, you give up. At least I would. But all we need is some prop trader to come in with 1,000 lots and change the momentum here. But besides being a positive day, I don't see no clear winner here at all. And this is why if I was a bull, I wouldn't mind, you know, if it closed under 50. Especially if these guys went long prior to RTH. Because it looks like most of the big lots have cleared, because there is no momentum to make new highs. But as they say, it's not over till the fat lady sings. And most people don't even know what that means. What it means is that usually the last singer in an opera is a fat lady. So when she sings, it means that the opera is over. That's where that comes from. Usually, her last act on the opera is a fat lady singing. Here comes the push. So they could have picked up some stops right here, right at POC 56.75. I'm not a triangle trader, but if I was a triangle trader, I would definitely don't know about going long. I would most likely like to see it make new lows. Hopefully we will find some stops over here. They just added 157 lots at 61. But this, oh, POC just moved back up. All right. POC is again at 60. Not good. Not good. POC again has moved up to 60. Alright, this could be the drive up. This could be the drive up. So here it goes. Need to find some sellers at 62. 62 is the line in the sand. As far as volume nodes is 61. They're selling sweep. So Let's see. Yeah? Oh, I hope so. So again, POC moves up. It wants to go and test prior POC. Make sure that the new price is correct. So most likely it will dip back to 56, but we need it to keep going and not do a stop pick at 55.50. We need it to run clear through 55. Momentum through 55. We see a 55. If you're a triangle lover, that will set a little bit that we're on the right side here. Or at least I am. I don't know what you guys are doing. Yes. Me too. Me too. Come on. Agora sim. All right, here we go. Back in profit land, looking for sellers at IB high. Market again got rejected, couldn't make a new high. It looks like they're going for the last hour run here. But I think volume has dried up, liquidity has dried up. I think all of the OPEX trades have gone through. I think volume has dried up. Unless we see just a free fall of exhaustion. Which we all have seen it. We all have seen those 50-point drops. Market drops a lot quicker. Free falls a lot faster than going up. Market always has less resistance going down than going up. Right, let's see how it reacts to POC at 56.75. So I think our supply and demand area has moved. I would say it's more up here now. I think this is more of where the supply and demand area is. So it would find buyers here, and then on this side would find sellers. But with all this mess here, having a hard time making new highs. All right, we gotta see a 54. 54 is the line in the sand on the bottom end here. Gotta pass 54. 54 is the number. I mean, not once have we seen a test of the mid. Not once today. When it hit here, it was lower, right? So it didn't really test. It was right above. I do. Yes, I do. I should have earlier, and I didn't. I made a mistake here. I should have scaled out, and I didn't. But now I'm trying to make my money back, so no. I am not in my top performance today. Made 3 major mistakes, which I have owned up to. I should have cleared some at 48. I didn't. I made a mistake in not seeing a low POC that was hit. I saw a sweep of VWAP that I didn't clear, so not my best performance, but I'm owning up to them, but I am happy with my trade. I have followed all of my rules, and if I get stopped out, I am happy with my trade. There will be times you follow your rules and it's just not your day. Yeah, number one in trading, if you want to be a professional trader, you gotta know your mistakes. You gotta write them down, make notes. Otherwise it becomes all noise and you start to forget, why am I placing these trades? Why am I moving these stops? $20 days in a row positive. Here we go. Here we go. Go read Market Wizards. There are guys that have had whole year of no losses. Last Market Wizard, it's fantastic. Definitely suggest that book. Yeah. Last Market Wizard, it was made during the pandemic. He interviewed some fantastic traders. You want to read a good book and see what the big guys are doing and learn from them? Market Wizard, the last one. Let's see if I could put a link here. I got the Audible one. I'm stuck in my trade anyway, so I could look away. Let's see if it's the right one. Pretty sure it's the right one. Let me go check with my Audible.
My brain works at what?
Oh no, it's the other one. Right here. This is the last one. Fantastic read or do Audible. Right there. Market Wizards. Great book.
Sweet.
Alright, we just had a sweep. It's a sell. Come on, come on. Again, it cannot go higher. Either they're picking up energy here to just make a new high, or it's gonna free fall. Yeah. Yeah, those damn bots, man. Those damn bots. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Sweet.
Oh, wow. They're playing a little range here. They sold at the top of POC and bought at the top of POC. Yeah, we need to see it pass 56 and then 54. Hopefully I'll get some algo bots on my side here at bottom of the hour. So don't count this as a triangle break. I would count more here as a triangle break. But again, I do not trade triangles. I think it's old school. The algos know exactly what people are looking for, so it would be a stop pick. Come on, momentum. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Free fall. Free fall. Come on. Last hour move here. We gotta pass 52. 54 and then 52. Come on. $55, obvious obstacle. Bottom of the zipper. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hope and a prayer here. Hope and a prayer. Definitely have a glass of wine after this one. Pool and wine. Vinhozinho, uma piscininha. I appreciate all of you guys tuning in, hanging out. The only thing I ask is to please hit the thumbs up. Single prints. Let's see. Where are you seeing these single prints? Oh, okay. No single prints here. Our single prints in this area were already filled earlier. But we do have double which should be filled, and that is from 43 to 29. Those are valid because you have period 1 and period 4, so, and then you have single prints from 29 all the way down to the low of the day. No single prints we had earlier, which was on the upside, and they got filled already. The beginning. I can't remember where they are now, but I already erased them. Actually, I can go back. Let's see if they're close by. Yeah, so we had single prints that needed to be filled from 30 all the way up to 39, which was my targets. No. It's all good. No, we had single prints from 29 to 40. 29 to 40 were single prints. And if you look at the beginning of the chat, I put a target at 38.40, and that was top of the single print. So if you look at my first target, it was 38.40. No, there are no single prints now, except on the downside. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see your question mark. Sorry about that. My bad. I did not see the question mark at the end of your sentence. I'm sorry.
Just seeing here the weekly CFTC data. Is the week to July to answer? It's down by a few days, but nonetheless, active fund managers data seen S&P 500, CME.
Yeah, choppiness just means that the market is in balance. That's all it is. So you have them buying the outside, taking all the way to the top, clearing, and then outside in, outside from the top, all the way in, and the bottom outside in. So this is the worst market to be trading. This is a market maker's target. They're just scalping an area, up and down, scalping, up and down, up and down. So worst and most difficult market to trade is a market imbalance. All right, here we go. Come on. But we are positive delta. But it could change any second. Rotation since one-time framing. Bounces from the edges back. POC most likely like this. Hope so. Full harmonic rotation right now is 8.5. A full move is 13.3. So if we see a full move, we'll be down to 50, and then hopefully we'll make a half of rotation back, then all the way down to mid. But I would like to see it just cruise by 50. Fast and furious. So again, support is at 37.50. 37.50 is support. Doesn't matter if we passed it or not. Is all that matters is where we close. If we close under 37.50, then support held. But if we close above, then support failed, and resistance failed. Sorry, resistance failed, and it has turned into support. So resistance has been 38.50 and then 3900. So we need to close under 38.50 in order to say that resistance held. Doesn't matter if we've been half of the day up here. It's where we close, where the market close. So her bears could say, yes, we held the market at 38.50. Yes, good place, exactly right. But I'm fully committed, ELT. I'm fully committed. I've been on this trade for going on 5 hours. I'm fully committed. But I am gonna lower my stop. If this late in the game is going down, it's gonna go all the way down. If it passes 50. But I'm well aware, you're absolutely right. Smart money would scale out. But again, I'm not that smart. But you're absolutely right. Scaling would be key right here. Alright, I need to look at my risk reward. If I exit everything at 35, I'll be making 14.23. I'll be positive $200. Now, why would I want to exit there? Because I think that this swing low here is weak. I think this is weak right here. But most of all, I think that this is the weakest low right here. But do we have enough momentum to come down? I don't know. This will also coincide with a FIBO 61. So chances are it could bounce off of here. FIBO 61 at 36 and a quarter. So smart money would get out at 36 and a quarter. I'll be breaking even. Yes, I am so sorry. I have tried to fix that, and it's at least a 10-second delay. I have done everything that I can to fix that, and I don't know. I've watched 15 YouTubes. I've watched these kids on Twitch. I've watched grown man. I've done everything, man. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Yeah, there's a 10-second delay. I've done everything I can to fix it. All right, so we found buyers at 51. Is it enough? Oh shit. Again, they front-runned VWAP, but POC has lowered again. POC now is back right above 56. So we could be seeing a POC run here just to check if it's value, but they front-run it again, VWAP, but this was a little further. So I'm not scared of this pullback. To me, it just seems like a half a rotation. Ai, não faça eu rir, caralho. Não posso rir dos clientes. No, it is a big deal, you know? I mean, but I'll get there. I'll try to figure it out. But I think it's my cable connection, even though I have my speed now is at 230. But I think we just had old cable. I think that's all it is. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Last hour push. Last hour push. We gotta pass 46. All right, I am going to assume the loss. This is it. Stop at entry. Not going to move my stop anymore. Whatever happens, I've tried everything, I've given it all, and I will take the 1290 loss on the MES. Plus 17, because they'll pay commission. Yeah. So this is it. Now or never. Buyers again at 50. They're trying to keep the market above 50, trying to turn it into support. Come on, come on. Opening price, tag it, mid. Mid, opening price, overnight low. Lots of reasons to come down. Is it really? I didn't know that. Because all of these guys on Twitch, they're going to say, yeah, this is how you fix it if you want to have no delays. But I've tried everything. Yesterday, I tried a new way, and I got kicked out of YouTube twice. It kept on saying low warning, what was it? Buy trait, whatever it's called. Twice it kicked me out. Yeah, so I'm streaming through Streamlabs OBS into YouTube. I hope so. Woo! I hope so. Oh man. It'll be 5 for 5 this week. Let's go. E o Caião? Comprado ou vendido? Come on, come on. All right, I have gained back. Only negative 900. May have found buyers here. This might have been a stop pick right here. Buyers, go up, pull back, stop pick, fuel, go back up. So this here is danger. We gotta pass this right here. Right there. Otherwise, this was a stock pick. But this here could have also been a stop pick right here. If we look at it, right there. So drive south, swing up, pull back, pick all of the stops here, fuel to go down. So two possibilities, stop pick here, stop pick over here. But there's a lot of interest on the downside. There's 189 orders waiting at 50, 137 waiting at 55 and a quarter. They just added 168 at 48.75. There's 131 at 48 and a quarter, and 122 at 46.50. So plenty of reasons to come and pick all of these orders. Oh, and here we go. Run to POC. Price check POC. Unless it's going for a stop pick right here and takes me out and just all the way down. Yeah, just hoping not to see a stop pick here. Oh man. All right, I can't see it. Just in case, just in case we see them go short here. Do not want to get a stop pick for the market to tank on my face after 4 hours on a trade. That will destroy me. $72 risk here. Yeah, it'll be a good move. That would be right at 41.50. Now I'm looking at FIBO from swing up from 38.35. And here comes the heat. All right, guys, I think it's going to be over for me. Unless we get a stop pick here. Unless we get a stop pick, it is over for me. Yeah, drive up to new highs. This could be it. All right, I'm done. I'm not going to move my stop. I tried everything. This is it. All right, guys, I've tried. Hope you guys did the opposite of what I did. It looked good for a second. Yeah, last 15-minute drive up to new highs. We're probably gonna see 70 here. Oh, I am tempted. I am tempted for a reversal here. Oh, I am tempted. I mean, if it's gonna go, it's gonna go with momentum to. All right, if I get stopped out, I'm gonna think about a reversal, because if it's gonna break this, there's gonna be enough momentum to go all the way up to 77. Looking for sellers here. But I would hate to buy at the high. That would be such a mistake. I'm gonna go. I need to go now. Come on, sellers, come in. Come on, come on. Yeah, line in the sand at 50. 50 is the number. 50 is the number. Faz tempo que tá batendo aí 4 horas. murder bot. Help me, no! Oh. What's the name of that little clay character in Saturday Night Live back in the 80s? What was the name of that little guy? Anybody as old as me remember him? Used to get smashed up. What was the name of that little clay guy? Mr. Bill, that's right. Oh no! Mr. Bill. You are no timer too. Mr. Bill. Oh man. Oh. Good times. Saturday Night Live has never been the same. Alright, let's hope this was a pullback. Pick up stops, go south. Look at that. This has been a major resistant area. Mr. Bill's the man. You guys all remember him. I couldn't remember his name, but I remember him. No! Used to get ran over by cabs, or the guy would throw him at a cab. Oh man. Where is Mr. Bill? Here he is. Mr. Bill. Good old times with Mr. Bill. Oh wow. Come on, come on. 1,183 cells versus 916. The fight is on. I think it's gonna go to opening price. I am gonna get out with a little bit of profit here. Where is my low? Right there. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. We need a fail F50. Fail F50. Yep, OPEX. They're going to clear their trades. They're trying to turn their positions, roll over. Next week should be fun with FOMC. I think we'll reach 4,000, especially if we stay above 3,800 the beginning of the week. All right, here comes the pain. Here comes the pain. Right here. Right there. From the bottom. Right there. Week low. 41.25 is the 50%. So I'm looking at a Fibonacci retracement from the low. From the low, Fibonacci retracement right there. Actually, I'm going for 61, but the 50% is at the mid. 50% is at the mid. So, weak low. See it right there. You got it? Wow, they bought again at 51. Right before VWAP. They keep hitting. They do not even let it get close to VWAP. Alright, I may have... Okay, I'm definitely seeing weakness here. It's not going to go for a new high. There's no way it's going to go for a new high at the end. So, just in case it wants to go and breach, I'm going to take risk here. I'm going to take risk. Yeah, of course. Yep. Especially the bulls. They want to make sure that everybody takes note that we're not going under 38 for sure. But they have been weakening because of all of this. This is what I'm going. This is what I have behind me right here. They've been fighting. Been fighting. They're getting weak. They are getting weak. Yep. There's only so much you can buy. There's only so many hits on your stop, and there it is. Ooh, they're buying big time. Okay, they may have taken over here, going for new highs. All right, I think I need to get out. I think I need to step out of the way. Yeah, they took over. They took over here. Yeah, momentum right at VWAP. It's now or never, and I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh man, I tried. I tried. I tried. Tough day. Tough day. There's no way I'm going to do a reversal here. But most likely it's going up. Yeah, new highs. Here we go. Ah. All right. Giving everything that I made yesterday. Yep. All right, so this could be a good sign for 4,000. They turned 50 into support. 50 is no longer resistance, it's support. That was their last drive up, but most likely right here at the end we're gonna see the market go crazy and just take me out. Yeah, there's a huge ribbon of orders right above. Yeah, going all the way up 265. That's it. Yeah, had many opportunities to clear with some profits. I didn't. I was going for a triple. Home run did not pay off. My home run, Hail Mary, did not pay off. All right. 4 to 5. One loss this week, not bad. I'll take it. It's the cost of trading. You gotta have one loss. Can't win every day. And here it is. Here it is. We might get a run all the way to 77 here. May go all the way to 77. Thank you. Wish I was a winner, but hey, you can't win them all. Can't win them all. But I did call out some small opposite trades, so hopefully somebody listened to some of my harmonic trades and were able to take the opposite of my trade, or at least clear where I didn't clear. And there it is. Boom. Man, I am tempted to go long here. I am so tempted. Single print all the way up. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Have a great weekend, my friend. Have a great weekend. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go fill some single prints here. I tried everything I could. Single print fill. Target 77. Target 77. Oh, oh, oh! 1 o'clock closure. Oh, no, no, no! No, no, no. Might have gotten in a little late here. Target 77. Nice. Nice run. Come on, give me some of my money back. Give me some of my money back. Let's go. Almost gave half of what I made yesterday in my ES trade. Look, I was smart enough to reduce my contracts. So actually I lost very little. So why am I going long? Because it breached this that's been creating all of this coil to explode up. Explode up. I should actually gone long at 62. That's the move right there at 62. Alright, I'm gonna have to switch to overnight trading here. My chart stops very soon here. Yeah, I bought at the top. I'm just looking for momentum here. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Ooh. They're trying to block it. I'm looking to add here. Oh, wow. It has dried up, guys. It has dried up. It's going to be a slow crawl if it keeps going. Slow crawl. All right, I'm out. So Delta went all the way up to almost 1800. All right, guys, I'm out. Give me a little room here. I'm out. Try to make some commission. Yeah. Volume has dried up. It might go, but it's going to be a crawl, and I'm not in the mood. All right, guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on Monday. I think there's definitely going to be a drive south on Sunday. I'm going to be looking to go short on Sunday. All right, you guys have a wonderful rest of your day and weekend, and I'll see you guys all on Monday morning. Please subscribe. Click on the little bell because I don't always go live at the same time. Click on the bell, get a notification. If you learned anything, click on the thumbs up. Have a great weekend, everyone.